they would say. And the good game, we played a lesser version of it before, and also I'll probably screw up a lot because I'm very tired and I haven't played it in a long time. I should probably, that's the thing, I've just been so busy with work. I want to play like legitimately good games, but the problem is most of the games I like are really intensive games, so it's hard to do commentary while playing them. Like, I would love to play Contra Hardcore, for example, but oh my god, I haven't played that in years, so I know I would struggle a lot unless I did some warm-up attempts off stream, and even then, like, I wouldn't want to talk while playing that. I'd want to kind of focus on it. So we got 4 votes for good game, 6 votes for good game, 1 vote for bad game, is that right? 1 vote bad? No, we got 3 votes for bad. You're right, I'm sorry. I should just play Happy Wheels. I guess we're gonna go with the bad game. I'm sorry everybody, I don't know what I was thinking suggesting a good game. So we'll start with the bad game. You brought this on yourselves, people. Thank you. I hope you're happy. Hope you're fucking happy. Oh, it's not actually capturing it, is it? Well, don't worry, we'll fix that up. Here you go, everybody. You get your bad game. By the way, we have a capture device that I could use to just actually play a game console with, but I don't know how well it works with XSplit right now, because the way it worked before in the past, I remember it had like audio delay on it. It was really unusual. It was like delayed 10 seconds in XSplit, so it was almost unplayable. Anyways, here's your bad game, everybody. You did it. You won. You're all the winners tonight. You picked a bad game and now you get a bad game. Thanks a lot, everybody. Thanks a lot, everybody. I really appreciate it. So, we're starting up with our bad game. Why would we want to play it slow? And why would we want to play on easy? Let's go all out. Let's have a wild, wacky time. Great. Oh boy. Here we go, it's our bad game, everybody. You picked it, you got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the combatants for the Texas
Oh boy. So, this is the hit video game Clay Fighter. This is on turbo speed, because this is obviously the way you're supposed to play. This one is very special because it has a combo system, and by combo system I mean if you just hit them a lot, it's an infinite combo. So, wild wacky time here. Move over, Street Fighter. Move over, Street Fighter. We got the Clay Fighter. I guess I'm stunned. So their way of scaling difficulty in this game, by the way, is that the enemies do more damage and also all the moves are better. I probably shouldn't have jokingly put the speed up really high, but whatever. I just want to get this over with. Let's give that another attempt. We'll get her this time. We'll get her this time. Listen, I won the Clay Fighter tournament at Blockbuster. I didn't, but we can go with it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there's a reason why we're playing as a naked man over here. If it wasn't for that little bit of red on his crotch, he would be butt naked right now. So there's why we picked him. That's the infinite combo. Every character has them because this game is a disaster. So if you just punch somebody and keep walking towards them, that's a combo. Pretty cool, huh? It's like it's not a good video game. Whoa. Wow, she got that one quick. That's Clay Fighter, everybody. That's how you play the video game. Oh, she got me. Wow, this game is very tricky. And some would say, you should probably turn the speed down. I'd say shut up. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. And we're gonna win the video game. So this is Super Turbo mode. Okay, so check this out.
He'll remember that one.
I'm fighting a girl. It's not a he. It's not a he. Yeah, I wonder if I can turn the game speed up even more. I'm stunned. This game is stunning. Let's try that again. It's okay, we're gonna get her, don't worry. We're gonna get her, I swear. We're gonna get her, I swear. So tips and tricks for Clay Fighter. Don't die. Other tips and tricks for Clay Fighter. Don't turn the speed up all the way. Because you probably won't be able to play the video game. Oh, she got me. Wow, this is tricky. I'm gonna turn the speed down because it was a bad idea turning it up. I think if you actually turn the speed down, the combos get more broken. This game is programmed like a mess. So, if you actually play this and adjust the speed, it makes certain combos work because I didn't plan on it. How about that? Also, Player 2 works different than Player 1's coding. I don't know why. Oh, she got me. Oh, she got me again. This is a tricky video game. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Which is the... I think that's the one I'm supposed to be doing. I'm trying to remember which punch is the good one. By the way, when you're in the air doing a move, it just hits over and over again. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. We'll get her. We'll get her this time. We'll get the infinite combo this time. She's in for it now.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. He'll remember that one.
By the way, we're just stunned in one hit because it's on hard mode. And that's how hard mode works. Their idea of hard mode is just whatever. Let them take off half your health in one hit. And let them stun you in one hit. Just wait until later on, it gets really goofy. Oh shucks. Oh shucks. Oh shucks. She got murder-rated. Channel Frederator presents 108 facts about Clay Fighter. Number 1, don't play it. Number 2, we ran out of facts. Sorry everybody. By the way, this is the full extent of Clay Fighter. This is it. You're living it. Also, if you jump over them and they're in a corner, you get behind them, I guess. Because why not? She doesn't know how to handle it.
Awesome. Tiny.
Oh, shucks. So there you go. There's your strategy. That's how you play Clay Fighter. So she's fucking dead. We murdered her.
Versus Ichabod Clay.
Now we're gonna murder this guy. You know, maybe it's not a good idea making aerial moves attack, like have a hitbox out the entire time you're in the air. Could be maybe a little bit unfair, I don't know. Wow, we got him. Hard mode, more like easy mode. Who's with me, America? So you just keep doing this, and they go, wow, I don't know what to do because I'm in a bad video game. Oh, too bad he does more damage. We'll get him next time. It's alright, don't worry about it. We'll get it next time, everybody. We'll get him this time. So as you can see, one hit from him does about as much as 10 hits from us.
That was awesome.
Now you're probably asking, well, is there damage scaling on combos? My response to that is, are you an idiot? This was, what, like 1995? Of course not, you dummy. So here we go. We're fighting, this is Scriggly. This is Scrimbin. Alright, so the strategy here is you jump.
He'll remember that one.
The strategy here is that you jump. Oh, also we're stunned now, I guess. And then he kicks us off the wall. So, the strategy is don't ever stand on the ground. First trick of the game.
That was awesome.
Second trick is just do this over and over. Oh, shucks. But then he does that.
Gotta hurt. He'll remember that one. Finish him. What a
And then you do that and you win the fight.
wins the battle.
And then you do that and you win the fight. So yeah, no problem. I know a little thing or two about the Clay Fighter.
Oh, that gotta hurt. Feeling flat?
By the way, jumping isn't very being stuck in the air longer than every other character is not a good thing in this game. Because of this.
Finish him.
Whoops.
Wins the battle.
So if you want to lose in this game, play as the characters who stay in the air the longest, because this game doesn't work. Wow, can you believe it? We're almost done with the game. How about that? So this is, here's Bozo, back from the grave. He has a six-pack now, and I don't like it. It's bad enough to put a clown into the game. It's even worse they gave him huge muscles. As you can see, he's horrified. But we lost, so it doesn't matter. It's okay, we'll get him next time, everybody. Don't get hit too many times. You get hit 3 times, you're probably dead, because this is hard mode. But we know better than that. Oh, right. When they start throwing fireballs later on, it gets really bad. Because their way of making it harder is that they can throw as many as they want. So the screen fills up with them. It's okay, whatever. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. We just give him the little 1-2. By the way, that's a combo, I guess, is just doing this. Why not? Also, we're stunned now from getting hurt one time. Okay, so that was what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. On hard mode, they're allowed to throw as many fireballs as they want, so if the AI feels like throwing 20 fireballs at the same time, you're just dead for free. Also, chip damage in this game is ridiculous, so even if you block it, you're dead. So, get ready for more of that. That's hard mode. That's how this game decided to do hard mode. Could just make the AI better, but you know, this works too, I guess. To be fair, we have a tool he doesn't have, which is just juggling him forever. Which is weird, because he's the clown, he should be the one doing that. Oh, shucks, we're dead. It's okay, we'll get him. He did the Roger Klotz laugh. But we'll get him this time. We'll get him this time. I don't like how much he's bouncing around like that. He's really eager to kill.
Oh, that gotta hurt.
Yeah, whatever, no big deal. Yeah, whatever, no big deal. You give him a little 1-2. This big bulbous brown boy knocks his block off. He's probably the least interesting character in the game. He's the big strong man with the deformed face. I guess that was a combo, huh? Everything in this game is a combo. When you don't come up with an actual combo system and just break everything, I guess everything is a combo. So now we gotta fight ourselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the combatants for this extravaganza. Tiny versus...
Jesus, how many frames does that jumping attack stay out for? Forever. That's not a joke, it stays out forever until you hit the ground. So, that's why it's really abusive. Also, you can combo into it. So you can just take it from the ground into the air. By the way, all he has to do is touch us one time to kill us. So let's try that again. You don't want to take too many risks, because this is hard mode. Also, his crotch is still red, but his tongue is purple, so, you know, good use of the color palette. You guys were smart about that one. Also, charge attacks in this game, if you turn around, it still keeps the charge for some reason. So you're probably accidentally going to do charge moves over and over again. Because, you know, it's a good video game. Oh, look at that, he got us. It's okay, he only has to hit us like 2 times to win a fight. So here we go, let's try that again. So this is the power of hard mode. Oh, now he has blue shoes.
That was awesome.
Okay, so we're stunned and dead already. Oh, so let's try that again. We're gonna get him this time. Here's my strategy. Hit the button really fast and just hope for the best. Well, how about that? Well, how about that? We'll try that again. Tiny, why'd you screw up so bad? Tiny, why aren't you good at the video game? The makers of this game were neo-Nazis, says you. That's never been confirmed. It's heavily speculated, but it's never been confirmed. Come on.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it sure was awesome, yeah.
I wonder if that one hurt.
That's what I would describe this video game as.
Feeling flat?
Jesus. Just seeing these hit too, it's really confusing what's even going on because nothing works.
Tiny.
Well, by the way, there was an infinite. If you catch him when he's starting his jump, you can just keep him in it forever. What a game. We're gonna get him this time. Well, we got him last time too.
Feeling flat?
Oh, he's more aggressive this time.
Oh, that gotta hurt.
All he has to do is hit us one time and we're
Wow,
dead.
now that
But it's
was a
okay.
big
We did it. We did the tickle tumble. We did the tricky dip. We did the juggle struggle. He's out of here. Here's the hardest person in the game. I'm not kidding. This is probably the hardest fight in the game because he can throw as many fireballs as he wants. Let's see if he does it. In fact, I want to show you it. Let's see if we can get him to do it. I want to see if he'll do it. Come on, do it. Why isn't he doing it? Listen, this is a powerful enemy if you get him mad at you. Unfortunately, he doesn't seem very angry, so I guess he's not gonna do it. He can be a powerful nemesis if he wants to be. It's actually why I picked hard mode. I wanted to show off how bad it gets, but he won't do it. By the way, if you're a fan of Guilty Gear, Milia Rage was inspired by this guy, so now you know. Yeah, he's not doing it. I'm not even like trying either. There it is. There's one. He's not doing it anymore. There it is. That. That's what I wanted to show off. So if you counted those, that was 9 of them that he threw out all at the same time. If you block that, it kills you. So you can't win if he does that move ever. And now you know. Too bad we're gonna kill him first. So anyways, yeah, this game's pretty good, and I don't really see anything wrong with it. It's balanced, it's good. Fun is a word. I don't think it applies here, but it is a word. Also, he's dead. We planted a bomb in his building.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the combatants for this extravaganza.
Oh, look who it is. He's back. They didn't even change what color he is. It's just the same fight. But the background's different, and that's, at the end of the day, isn't that what really counts? The answer is no. So yeah, Clay Fighter's a pretty good game, and this is the tournament edition, and adding this combo system was, I think, a very good idea. It made the game much better, much more balanced. Honestly, I could see this replacing Marvel 3. I think it has much more potential. Who's with me?
Oh, that gotta hurt.
Oh no. Oh, he got us. I'll try this again. It's okay. We'll get him this time. So, Clay Fighter overall, I'd probably give it a, I don't know, maybe like a 8 out of 10. Probably one of the best fighting games I've played. Really deep, in-depth combo system. It's a great game feel, as they say. No artificial difficulty, and you put a little trademark symbol next to that and put it on the back of the box. What are other funny meme funny memes to whip in there.
Versus Bad Mr. Frosty.
If they brought this game back today, they would be sure to insert as well, gee, he killed us in just 2 hits, didn't he?
Gotta hurt.
It'd be sure to put all the funny memes into this if they brought it out now.
Wins the battle.
So yeah, it's a pretty good game.
He'll remember that one.
By the way, this game is really weird about its special moves. It tries to launch you backwards.
You couldn't get much closer than that.
It like sends you flying across the screen if it thinks you're doing a combo that's going to be abusive. So if you're doing a special move and someone's in the corner, sometimes it'll just randomly fling them across the screen to try to get them away from you. Which, you know, really, that's a good idea. I got nothing wrong with that. That's pretty smart.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the combatants.
I feel like I'm watching a Marvel 2 Infinite compilation, except lame. Listen to you, this is more intense than Marvel 3, so, you know, take your pick. But then your pick is also Clay Fighter. Oh, so by the way, when he's doing that snowball move, even if you hit him from behind, it hurts you. It's a good thing to know. So we're gonna whip out some of our pro strategies on him. Uh-oh. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! He got us with the Whipple. So let's try that again. Don't worry, we'll get him this time, I swear. We're gonna win. By the way, that was me putting in the turbo mode.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. He'll remember that one.
So as you just saw here today, in 3 hits, he was able to kill me because it's set to hard mode. That's why you gotta get good at these combos, everybody. That was intentional design. They knew about the combo system, and they knew
That's gotta hurt.
that you had to be very skillful to take on hard mode.
Feeling flat.
And as you can see here, this is quite skillful of a combo.
Wins the
It's not just me doing the same thing over and over again. So, you know, this game was at EVO.
I wonder if
So,
that one hurt.
there's a reason for it.
I wonder if that
Nintendo said they couldn't have Melee at EVO, so they had to have Clay Fighter there too. And EVO had to go along with it.
wins
No, wait, that was Pokken, sorry. What did I say? Well, anyways, we killed the snowman. Alright, so our next fight is the Skunch.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here he is.
here are the combatants.
This is the booger that Zach wanted on his pizza. Never mind, he's blue.
The block.
So I take back what I said. I'm sorry, everybody.
I like it.
Does Zach want boogers on his pizza or a booger? I don't remember. I
Finisher.
think he wanted boogers.
Wins by a perfect.
Well, whatever, he's dead. It was a very intense fight. He put up a good one, but he's dead. He's a dead boy. That's why you don't fight the strong man. See, his name is Tiny, and it's funny because he's not tiny. He's actually quite big, in fact. So his name is like the opposite of what he is. That's pretty funny. I get it. That's a classic joke I can always appreciate.
You couldn't get
Whoops.
much closer than that. The block.
I like his brown mouth. They did a good job picking these colors out. Is Sculptor's Cut seriously $400 now? It used to just be like 120. I know the instruction manual goes for like 300. Okay, well you're gonna regret that one. So he's a cool character because he probably is the widest character in the game when he's getting hurt in the air. Whoops. So, we're almost done with this game already, can you believe it? How long have we been on? Not even a half hour, I don't think. So, so here comes this guy. Remember him? We already fought him, but we're doing it again because they didn't have enough characters in the game. It's okay though, he kills us in like one hit. So, get ready for that. Actually, he's not doing the move that kills us in one hit, so maybe we can get it just because of that. Oh, we got him. Piece of cake. He's always really horrified after he wins the fight. He looks at the camera with fear in his eyes. He just killed a man.
Oh, that gotta hurt.
That's called a reset. Just did a reset. So yeah, overall, Clay Fighter. Jesus. I never noticed that face he makes. So overall, Clay Fighter, probably the most intense fighting game. Be sure you're playing the Tournament Edition, because this combo system is not in the original. This is what you're paying the extra money for.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the combatants for the tech.
No, Psychedelic Samurai, you got the combo wrong. It's light punch, 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 light punch. You just do that on loop. That's the combo. It's pretty tricky. Also, that move I'm doing in the air isn't hard punch. Don't worry, it's just light punch. Everything's just one button. I'm doing one button to do that combo. That's all it is. It's okay too. It's a universal combo. Every character has the same problem, so it's a pretty cool game. Oops. You made the mistake of jumping in the air, my friend. This is what you get for being in Clay Fighter. I like that they also didn't design the combo counter to go past 9. It just turns pink. Oh, he snuck his way out. Look at the booger water. Is it really $475? Yeah, it's one button. The thing is, it links because I turned the speed up. If you have it on the lower speed, it's not as broken. But that's the thing, is they just didn't test anything with this game. And this is supposed to be like the rebalanced version too. It's called Tournament Edition. They added the combo counter to this version. Whoop. This guy is pretty tricky. This guy's crazy, out of control goofster. I can't say goof anymore, can I? I think Ethan already ran into the ground. He's a wild, wacky guy. Yeah, what the fuck? Is that because I forgot the corner in this game also doesn't work. If somebody's in the corner, you can push yourself into the corner somehow anyways. It's not like other fighting games that the corner means you're in the corner. And this guy's the worst for that because he's very skinny. What is this nonsense damage from enemies? This is hard mode. Hard mode means they do, like, I don't know, 10 times the damage. And also they can cancel any projectile animation to keep just filling the screen up with them if they feel like it. Also, you can die off chip damage alone. We gotta set him up just right. I don't know if we can do it though. He's being very resistant. We're almost in position. Come on. Oh my god.
That was awesome.
Nope, he still got us anyways. It's alright. Just because we landed 100 hits doesn't mean we win the fight. You gotta know it's about the damage, not how many times you landed hits. Like this. Just because I'm landing, what, this is up to 30, 40, 50. Listen, just because I landed 60 hits doesn't mean I deserve to win the fight. You actually have to land 70. That means you win the fight. So anyways, lots of trivia about this game. Did you know Bonker was going to be Klansman originally? And the team didn't think it was in bad taste. Nintendo actually just said, we're doing that with Earthbound. Don't rip us off. So that's why they took it out. So we already lost this fight, by the way. Actually, maybe not. So this is called a behind the boy combo. This is when you get behind the boy, and it makes his hitbox wider, and it makes it easier.
You couldn't get much closer than that. Tiny wins the battle.
So if you really want to win fights, you gotta do those behind the boy combos. BTB combos, we call them. So you gotta whip out those BTBs.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the combatant Playtech extravaganza.
And here's the final boss. Do you get it? End boss. I get it. His attacks are that he just throws fireballs. And since this is hard mode, you better believe that that's going to be more than enough to kill you. Yep. It's alright, we'll get him next time, everybody. If we can get a BTB off on him behind the boy, we can win this one. Whoops, whoops. Oh, well, that's my punishment for attacking, I suppose. He has no hit stun, so if you're hurting him, he just gets to keep doing that. We gotta get more behind the boy combos on him. What are some other strategies we can come up with? Squash resets? I'm gonna try to get a squash reset on him. That's when you squish him and starts the combo over. Okay, so by the way, we're dead for free because one of those hit us. So yeah, hard mode in this game is pretty cool. It's okay, we'll get him this time, everybody. Oh no, these BTBs aren't working. These behind the boy combos aren't doing it. Oh, we got him. And Tiny's horrified. So, as you can see, every time he changed sides, I ended up doing my charge attack because this game is really stupid about charge moves. Oh shucks, we're dead in one hit. What do you know? It's alright, it takes us like a solid minute to kill him and only 2 seconds to kill us. Okay, we'll get him this time, don't worry about it. Oh, maybe not. See, he's impervious to BTB combos as well as squash resets, SRs. So BTBs and SRs don't work against him, but we'll get him this fight. I feel like this is the one. By the way, please update the Clay Fighter wiki to include. Okay, so we're dead out the door. Please update the Clay Fighter wiki to include BTBs and SRs, behind the boy combos, and squash resets. Yeah, you can't juggle him. He has no hit stun whatsoever. There's no knockback either, so I mean that's it. You can just do this and then we're dead in one hit for free. It's okay, we'll get him next time. Oh, okay, well. We'll get him next time, don't worry. We'll get him this time. If we do some hang time combos, HTs, we let these HTs out on him, it'll make up for the fact that we have no BTBs or SRs. Oh, ooh. It's okay, he hit us one time. Truly, he is the better man. Okay, so we're dead. Okay. It's alright, I have a good feeling we'll beat him next time. Alright, so we'll get him this time. I have a good feeling about this one. Okay, maybe we won't get him this time, but we'll get him the next one. I have a good feel. Oh, okay. Well, we'll get him this time. I have a good feeling about this one. I'm pretty sure he won't shoot 20 fireballs at us this time. Oh no. He shot 20 fireballs, didn't he? Oh no. By the way, just to show it off, I'll show it off next fight, because he's just gonna kill me anyways. But you should see how much the chip damage for this does. Just to let you know why I'm constantly jumping at him instead of trying to block these. Let's showcase Clay Fighter's chip damage. Here's Clay Fighter's chip damage. As you can see, that already took off most of my health, and now I'm dead. So, if you're thinking the option here is to block all of these, I have bad news for you. Here, let's show it off again, though. Let's have him do it again. So, have him whip out one of those big ones again. Yeah, see this? He still kills you in less than 10 seconds if you block everything, so, yeah, good luck. So anyways, we got him this, oh, okay, maybe not. We gotta get some hang times off on him, some HTs, and we're dead. It's alright, I got a good feeling we got him this time. Oh, okay, and we're dead. So anyways, we got him this time. I have a good feeling that this one's gonna be a little bit different. I got a new strategy I'm going to employ. We're gonna mix him up really hard this time, and he's not gonna know what's gonna hit. Okay, well, he's not gonna know what's gonna get him this time. And then we're dead. Okay, so anyways, we'll get him this time. This is the one for sure. This is gonna make it. Also, if you're wondering, I guess he does have a grab. Okay. It's alright, we'll get him this time. We'll get him this time, I swear. We'll get him this time. It'll, I know it seems hopeless, but let me tell you, there's a... Oh, okay, we'll get him. See, he's cornered. There's no way he can attack us if he's... Okay. So anyways, we'll get him this time. I have a good feeling about this one. Clearly we just need to do different moves. Clearly that was the problem, is that we just need to... Wait, is this seriously working? Well, it was working. It was working. Do you have a grab? How do you grab? You grab by walking into him, and no, if you ever try to grab him, he grabs you instead, so you can't do that. So apparently just using the other attack is, I guess, the best bet. So we're just gonna do that. Okay, there you go, everybody. I guess that's how you win. I guess that's all we needed to do. He doesn't like it when you kick him, so just kick him. And then you die in one hit. And then you die in one hit. It's alright. We know the strategy to winning now. The strategy is pray that he doesn't attack you. Oh, well, look at that. Okay, we'll get him this time. Oh, thank you for donating, Wild Woody. I'm so sorry you're still stuck in that hole to this very day, Wild Woody. Hopefully, they'll send a search party. Also, I'm dead in one hit. We'll get him this time, don't worry. That was,
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Okay, it's alright. I got a new strategy. I have a new idea. I have a new idea of how to beat him. See, look at that. We got him. No problem. Easy stuff. Easy stuff. Oh look, you can even stun him, I guess. A thing that never came up before when I hit him 100 times. And now we're dead in one hit. Okay, we'll get him this time. Don't worry about it. It's the final...
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I'm starting to suspect that there's no actual strategy to this, and that maybe this fight isn't exactly fair. You don't think they would do that, though, do you?
He'll remember that one.
You don't think they'd make a boss fight that's unfair, do you? Alright, we got it this time. We know the secrets. See, no problem. No problem. No problem. And we just gotta do it one more time. Easy as pie. Oh no, he hit us with the pie. Never mind. It's okay, we'll get it this time. I know I've said that a billion times, but this time I really mean... Oh, okay, okay. Well, it's alright, 50th time is the charm. That's what I always say. Oh, okay. He threw so many at us, the graphics broke for a little bit there. It's alright, I don't need to be allowed to move. We'll get him in the next fight. See, these are just pity rounds. I'm just giving these to him. I'm making him feel really good about himself. But little does he know he's in for a world of hurt once I'm allowed to move. I don't think I'm allowed to move. Okay, I got a good feeling this is the one. By the way, did you see he was stunned but still jumping? So, him being stunned doesn't mean anything. He can still move when he's stunned. It's alright, rules don't need to apply to him. I think you just have to hope for him to keep jumping over you so all of these don't stack up. Oh, come on. Go away. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay, we'll get him this time. The strategy is to keep going underneath him so when he jumps he has to turn around and he can't stack fireballs on you. There we go. Look at all those pies going in the wrong direction. Okay, so we gotta get underneath him. We gotta slip our way underneath him because he likes to jump. See, I'm an innovator, and then that happens. Then we get stunned from one hit, and he wins the fight for free. So, well, okay. Oh, Jesus. No, please jump. Okay. This is the one. This is the one, I swear. I meant this is the one that we're going to lose in the first second. Okay, but I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling. Okay, we got him in a rhythm. We got him in a rhythm. See, we got him in a rhythm. That's all we needed. He's a sucker. He's a chump. He's a chump. We just gotta get him to do it again. Which he won't. Oh, can we get it this time? Well, not if he backs into a corner. Oh, we got him. So there you go. There's the strategy. You have to get underneath him, which doesn't make any sense, and also there's a good chance it's never going to happen because he can kill you in the first second. So there you go. That's Clay Fighter, everybody. That's Clay Fighter Tournament Edition Hard Mode. I like that the combo counter is going up for all of these. It's acting like this is a combo.
He'll remember that one.
You got stuck on him a little bit there, but you eventually got him out. Can I just say that wasn't actually supposed to happen? He wasn't supposed to do that move, he was just supposed to punch him. But because of what I was saying before, how charge moves work, because he turned around, it made it think he was trying to do a charge move, so he got stuck in him, and did the special move during this ending. Anyways, here's his funny ending. It's text. Something something broccoli. Vegetables are gross. Kids understand. Parents don't. The end. Thanks for renting this game, everybody. And here's your credits. Thank you to Brian Fargo. Thank you, Jeremy. We're now the king of the circus or whatever. Thanks, Mr. Anderson. There's Jeremy again. And there's Anderson again. I'm guessing, like, what, 5 people worked on this? Thank you, Eric Hart. No, whoever just said, can you charge buffer? I don't want to give it credit to that. It's ridiculous how it's set up. It's not like it's storing the direction you were facing or anything. It's the fact that the timing window on it is so huge that if you were facing one way and then you're facing the other and you make an input to move forward after like even a full second, it'll still do it. It's a huge window. There's no reason it works the way it does, but that's how they set it up. It's not like what fighting games do when they actually try to hang on to inputs when directions change or anything. It just doesn't work. So that's why the ending's screwed up. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Pretty good. Interplay, good company, makes good games. Good video games about clay people. By the way, there's a glitch with this final fight that if you back out to the menu, like you lose intentionally against the final fight, and you go to versus mode, player 2 is already highlighted on the boss character because that's where you were fighting him. He was player 2. So the game doesn't like reset it or anything. So if you want to play as the boss, that's how you do it. Also, thank you for donating, Mad Dog. Mad Dog, you kind of scare me and confuse me on the basketball court, but that's alright. I'm glad you have my back at the end of the day. I know you wouldn't want to fight End Boss. I have to go pee. I'll be right back. I'll let the credits roll, but I'll be right back. Are these credits still going? It has to be looping. It has to be looping. It's just looping, right? Also, did I turn this down? No. Why is it so quiet? Did I turn it down in here? Is there a way that I did that? Audio. No. Well, here's the posse. Thanks, Mr. Anderson. Thanks, John Shepard. A lot of people worked on this game. It's too bad. They wasted their time. No, thank you. Thank you for the fine game. Tiny's horrified. That sums up how I feel, Tiny. Is that it? That's it? Oh, well, that looks wonderful. It's a good graphic. Good work, everybody. Is this the creepypasta version of the game? What is this crap? This legitimately would have scared me if I was a little kid and this just appeared on my screen. What happened? Is it 'cause the ending fucked up? It's just supposed to be like the cover of the box. Why did this happen to it? Well, there you go, everybody. It's Clay Fighter. As you can see, Taffy's being ripped in half, and there's this blood splattering all over. I didn't alt-tab. The game was running this whole time. I didn't do anything. I'm wondering if it was because of what happened earlier that he buffered a charge move for no reason during the ending, because that's not supposed to happen normally. Oh, that's interesting. Game created in USA. Thank you, USA, for the game. You did a good job. You did a good job on this video game. That's it. That's all this game is. That's all there is to this game. That's all there is to this video game. It's time for the next one. What's up next? Why not? Here you go, everybody. This is what you get.
Clay Fighter 2, Judgment Clay.
You get it?
We're back.
You get it? Judgment Clay? C2? Like T2? It's pretty funny. Now, we do have a speed setting here. But gotta say, speeds are a little bit wimpy. So you know what? Instead of playing this at wimp speed, so let's look it up. So I'm playing this in baby slow motion. Hang on, I gotta look out. I gotta look up the layout. Does anyone else get tripped up on that? I always get confused by the Super Nintendo button layout. It's B is at the bottom, A is on the right, X is at the top, Y is on the left. I don't know why they laid it out that way. It's really weird and it always confuses me. So I always have to look up a graphic of the controller to remember how it's laid out. I like grew up with this thing too, so okay, it's okay, there we go. So now we can play this the way it was meant to be played. Let's play this the way it was meant to be played. Unfortunately, hard mode in this game doesn't actually do what it did the other one. Okay, so here we are in the new Clay Fighter video game. Oh, look, all of our favorites are back. We gotta go with our boy. So here we go.
Tiny versus Nanoman.
Okay, so this game is very intense.
Round 1, fight!
As you can see, this game is very intense. This is probably the most intense fighting game I can think of.
Put the air, man! Put the air, man! Put the air, man!
It's a high demand for skill, but it pays off, I gotta say. This is probably one of the most action-packed fighting games I can
Time's
think
almost up.
Put the air,
of. Move over,
man!
Guilty Gear.
Time's up. Nanoman wins the battle.
We'll get him next time.
Round 2, fight!
So, as you can see, they really upgraded a lot with the sequel.
Foot in the air, man. Foot in the air, man. Foot in the air, man. The air, man. Foot in the air, man.
This game is it is competitively viable. This game.
Time's up.
Ah, shucks, we lost.
Wins the battle.
Nana.
I don't know how we ended up losing. This game's really easy to keep up with. Clearly we're gonna have to try a little bit harder than that. Oh, poor Tiny. We'll miss you, Tiny. Oh, he's dead. You just witnessed a man dying. Okay, so clearly we need less time on the timer. That was the problem, I think. We'll put it on SC. Okay, so we're gonna play it on SC. As Teeny.
Tiny versus Goo Goo.
Now this game is not as good as the first one because first of all, none of the strategies apply here. We don't have any of it. We don't have any. We don't have behind the boy combos. We don't have flat resets. We don't got any of
it. Time's almost up. Time's up. Tiny.
So as you can see, we won. Tiny's looking better than ever. Very attractive. Very sexy hot.
Round 2. Fight.
Excuse me, this is Clay Fighter 2. Get it right if you're gonna complain. Are you watching, by the way? This is much more intense than the first one.
Time's almost up. Time's up. Tiny wins the battle.
Yeah. We just beat up a baby. Chris Boards was originally going to be the voice for the baby, but they couldn't fit the voice clips into the game.
Round 1. Fight.
So here we are. I guess the people in the back are giants. We're at the mercy of these individuals in the background.
Time's almost up. Time's up.
Oh no.
Wins the battle.
It's okay, we'll get them this time. There's honest to God, this is one of the worst sequels I've ever seen, just because the first game was bad, but somehow there was more to it than this one.
Dirty punch. Dirty punch.
Time's almost up.
Whirlwind punch.
Time's up.
Yeah, oh, I guess we didn't get it.
Round 3.
Tiny doesn't feel good when he ties with somebody.
Dashing punch.
Hopefully this is also coming in at 60 frames per second, so you can keep up with this action.
Time's up. Draw back.
Oh, I guess that was a draw again. Oh, it just gave up. I guess we tied too many fights. So let's try that again.
Tiny versus Kangoo.
And for anybody who's saying slow the game down, I'm not going to do it. This is how it's meant to be played.
Round 1. Fight.
This is the proper pacing of this video game. They shouldn't have put it in if they thought it was a bad idea.
Dashing punch.
Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Time's almost up. Time's up.
See, Tiny's really scary.
Wins the battle.
As you can see, Tiny is very scary. It's his fear dance.
Round 2. Fight.
So just gotta play into fear tactics a little bit here. Keep them away from you.
Time's almost up.
Here's some trivia for you.
Time's up. Tiny wins
One of the
the
Lost
bat.
Vikings was supposed to be a playable character in this game because Interplay was trying to buy the rights to the series off Blizzard, and Blizzard said no, and Blizzard backed away. They're hoping to buy Blizzard as a company and have them under Interplay permanently, and they ended up leaving.
Tiny versus
But one of the backgrounds in this game is Lost Vikings themed.
Round
He's
one.
bad.
Fight.
As you can see, Frosty is much cooler now that he got his very own sequel. And he's also very afraid of me.
Time's almost
Also,
up.
Santa's missing an eyeball.
Time's up. Tiny wins the battle. Round two.
Alright, here we go. So, let's get him again. I'm in the corner. Come on, big boy. I know you're bad. Come on, big boy. Come on over. By the way, I'm very disappointed. It's called Clay Fighter, and I spy an actual candy cane in the background.
Tiny
Candy canes aren't
wins
made
the
out of
battle.
clay. Alright, so here comes the next bad boy. This is
Tiny
Octopussy.
versus Octohead.
he's a tough one. Now Tiny actually is tiny in this game. They shrunk his sprite down. Somehow this game has smaller sprites than the first one. It's almost like this game is a downgrade in every single way. That's not true, I guess. The music in this game isn't horrible.
Time's almost up.
Who knew we were the master of Clay Fighter?
Tiny wins the battle.
Also, there's a
Round
little
two.
snake
Fight.
underwater, I guess. Wait, I didn't pay attention. Do are the shadows drawn on the same layer? Yes, they are. At least they got that right. A lot of games I see that do alpha shadows never know to put them on the same layer, so when they overlap, it looks really bad. So there's that. I can compliment it for that. I got that right. There's my little snake buddy.
Tiny versus
Oh
Tiny.
no. Now we have to fight ourselves. Here's the Lost Vikings stage.
Round one. Fight.
As you can see, there's the Lost Vikings in the background. I wasn't kidding when I said that. There's also unused graphics in the game's files of one of them, so they were going to be a character. Little tips, little tips.
Time's up. Tiny wins the battle.
I don't like seeing them posing together like this. Okay, they stopped.
Round
Everything's
two.
better.
Fight.
There's peace in the galaxy. Move over, Marvel 3. We got a better game. You just gotta get a Yipes doing commentary over it and everybody will love it.
Time's up. Tiny wins the battle.
This looks very good right now. It's the kind of photo you take and hang on your fridge.
Tiny versus Nanoman.
So this character is a banana, and he's a man.
Nana!
That's it.
Round one. Fight.
Uh-oh. He's wailing on us. Oh, no he isn't. He doesn't know what to do. Life became very confusing for him.
Time's almost up. Time's up. Tiny wins the battle.
Also, for some reason, they drew over most of the sprites in this game, so they don't even read as clay models. I don't know why they did that. They are based on real clay models, but they drew over them or ruined them. I don't know why they did that. I'm trying to look for things to discuss about this game. I'm sorry, there isn't much to say. It's Clay Fighter.
Time's up. Tiny wins the battle.
Did you know Tiny was actually the inspiration for Mike Hager's move list in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Bet you didn't know that.
Tiny versus Blob.
So here's the Blob. He's back, everybody. If you ever doubted that he was going to be in this game, he's back. Also, he's in the background too, I guess. He can't make up his mind if he wants to be a background decoration or a character.
Time's almost up. Time's up.
Oh,
Tiny
piece of cake. Oh, look at him, he's so bashful. He's so ashamed of himself. I'd be ashamed of him
Round
too.
2. Fight.
How do you even compete against this, though? Tell me, how do you actually compete against this? You don't. I'd like to see people try to play this in a tournament, running it at the speed. I wonder if anybody could even keep up with it.
Time's up. Tiny wins the battle.
It's true, the Blob was based on the programmer's boogers. They didn't tell anybody that, though, because they get in trouble for it. Nintendo had a rule against boogers. You couldn't put them into video games. And then, Booger Man almost got censored. He was going to be throwing spit instead of boogers. They changed all the boogers to be white instead of green. They changed it to red to look like blood clots. That was their second option. But then Nintendo realized that everything in the game just looked like dismembered bodies when you turn all the boogers in it from green to red. So they didn't stick with that. Also, I have no idea what this background is supposed to be.
Round 2.
It's just a mess. So the stage is called The Big Mess. So we're employing some new strategy this time. I don't know if you can tell. This time we're only holding still, jumping and punching.
Tiny wins the battle.
So we're nearing the end of the game, everybody.
Tiny versus Goo Goo.
We're gonna kill a baby, and then we beat the game.
Round 1. Fight.
This is a monument of all of our fallen friends in the background. Looking worse than ever.
Time's almost up. Time's up. Tiny wins the battle.
No problem. So we killed the baby.
Round 2. Fight.
So we gotta clobber this baby. And see, the AI got a lot more aggressive, so they're just embracing death.
Tiny wins the battle.
I think that was the first time we actually knocked somebody out. He was asking for it, I guess. And now we're on the final fight.
Tiny versus Butch.
Whoa, who's this new character?
Come here.
Who is this strange individual? I've never met him before in my life. So every character has their evil doppelganger. This is Butch, and I know he may look like the same character, but let me tell you, he is the same character.
Time's almost up. Time's up. Tiny wins the battle.
Poor guy.
Round 2. Fight.
At least he waves his arms around. He's a little bit different. Whoa. He might actually defeat us. He seems to have a better strategy than we do.
Butch wins the
Oh,
battle.
jeez. Thanks for donating Wild Woody something. Wild Woody, you need to go back to your video game. Go home, Woody. Clearly, all we needed to do was speed up the button presses, since we are running this game at a fast speed. So,
Time's almost up.
now that we're playing in hyper speed, we can win.
Tiny wins the battle.
Yeah, take that, Butch. Try a harder difficulty next time. Well, shucks. Well, shucks. They found out the truth. We can't play an SE anymore. I'm sorry, everybody. We can't play an SE anymore. I wonder if I just have like a save state. I don't think this thing makes save states, does it? No, I don't. Nope. Nope. I don't feel like playing this again. I don't feel like playing this again. We're not playing this again. Let's play a better game. So that was SE mode in Clay Fighter 2. So let's play a better game. So we're gonna play Mighty Number 9 for a little bit. Hopefully that's all right with people. We're gonna play some Mighty Number 9. Here's the real meme. Here's the available meme. Real meme. It says teal, I think. Teal memes. John McCain's logging in. Reading the warning. Here he is, Beck from Mighty Number 9. Wow. Looking good, Beck. You know, he actually doesn't look as good. I don't know. I kind of liked when he had black things all over his body and coils all over, and his arms were deformed. Oh no. This is the anti-piracy screen. So, this is the story of the game. I'm sure nobody had the patience to sit through this alarm to read it. I remember I always skipped this opening just because of this part. And also because it's just text. X possesses great risks as well as great possibilities. I can only hope for the best. Thank you, Tlight. September 18th, as was to say 11th. Look at that logo. Now, as we all know, this menu is brilliant, utter brilliance, because we learned that you can use the green shot, because that's the one they chose to show here. So by showing that green shot, it lets you know that if you hold the A button for just a tiny bit, you shoot the green shot instead. I mean, it doesn't convey that in any way, but it does show it on the menu, so I'll just chalk it up to good game design. Okay, let's start the game. So, this is probably the game I played the most on the Super Nintendo growing up. I have not played it in a long time though. But hopefully I'll do alright. I'm a little sleepy. I don't remember it being particularly difficult though compared to like... Wasn't Mega Man 7 even harder? I remember this game gave you so many options with movement, it wasn't so hard just because of that. Well, I had much more fun than I did Mega Man 7 because of that. His music, pretty gosh darn good. I also remember those big guys that thought their eyeballs were on top of their heads, and you know, their little faces. If you tiptoe out... Where is he? Who's doing that? Cut that out, you. Where are you? Oh, Jesus. No, see, this part is a brilliant design because it showcases that you can shoot people. Or something. What a cool opening stage. That's the thing too, is Mighty Number 9, I remember that was an incentive, was to pay for an opening stage. They sure didn't know how to set it up. It was very uninteresting by comparison. Maybe it's because the game was a lot more boring. That could also be part of it. Well, completely. I don't think Aaron's gonna like Mighty Number 9, that's just me saying that, but he might just... That's the thing, is I'm sure he'll say it's good when we get around to playing it, he's never gonna play it because he backed it. That was stupid of me. I'm a dummy. These goofs remind me of that one level in Contra 3. Everybody always says Contra 3 is the best Contra. I don't know why that is. I like these guys a lot. Hang on, I want him to touch me. I'm gonna get one. So he taps you. See, he laughs. He has a real hoot. He has a lot of fun when he gets you. He's really happy he bumped into you. And here's the cars. Yeah. They have little faces in the front. Oh, is the game too loud? Really? Okay, I'll turn it down. I'm sorry. Is it really that loud? Okay. Whoops. Listen, I really like the music. I don't want to turn it down. I wonder what this thing is supposed to be. As a kid, I thought it was like a gas station, I guess. The future's weird. I like how the streetlights look though. There's a payphone, so you can call your family, call your parents. Get these the heck out of here. No cars. Oh shoot! I didn't actually know they shoot the guns. I never had to do it before. Your health in this game is restored by eyeballs. You have to rip the eyes out of their sockets and then eat them. Oh, is that a toll gate? Is that what it's supposed to be? Okay. I never knew what it was supposed to be. It always just looked weird. Okay, so you gotta wait for this guy to shoot. Because this part is... it conveys the fact that you can, there's fights that you're not able to win. This is Darth Icky. He shot us with the sticky beam. You see, that part conveys that you can charge your shot up. See, look, it's teaching you to charge the gun, even though he shoots the green laser out and it's colored blue, and it doesn't actually convey anything. He also did the dash to come in here, and you don't even have the dash yet. But whatever. Listen, I can make fun of the fact that he was giving this game way too much credit, but this is actually a really good game, so whatever. I don't care that much. What do you want from me, people? So obviously, this is the first stage you go to, because by going here first, you freeze the other stage. Honest to God, when we were streaming Mighty No. 9, I just wanted to play this again. It's been such a long time. You gotta pick up the eyeballs. Look at these little rabbits. I think you get the dash on this stage, if I remember right. You get the dash. And the dash is like one of the most useful abilities to have, so you want to just have it right out the door. Although I remember if you want free 1-ups, the beginning of Armadillo's stage, you can just grind them forever. Those fat bats with the big lips always drop 1-ups for you. Not always, but I don't know why they're set up that way. Like 90% of the time they drop them. So it's cuckoo. There's an eyeball. Pick up the eyeball. This room always looks pretty cool. Although, I remember this, you're just supposed to do that. I thought you were supposed to jump off the other wall when I was a dumb baby boy. This game is also way too generous with health drops. Like I should not be rewarded as much as I am right now, because I am screwing up far too much. Also, these guys tire themselves out, get it? Oh, they keep coming. Alright, show me the good stuff. Who's this guy? Go away. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure he's very sad. Okay, yeah, that's cool. My foot's going through the floor. Okay, bye. Now we got the squeaky feet. You show me how to do it, Mega Man. Ah, that's right. They map it to... Here, allow me to actually criticize this game for something. I really hate that it's mapped to, I guess, is this the A button on the Super Nintendo controller? Whatever the button on the right side of it is. I always hated that that's what they mapped it to. Because if you want to jump and do it, you can't be shooting too. Unless you want to roll your entire thumb across the controller. And if I remember right, yeah, you can double tap at least, which is nice. It just sucks that the button that it's mapped to is in a really awkward position like that. But it's not a big deal, because like I said, you can double tap to do it, so it doesn't matter. If I remember right, one of the later games mapped it to the shoulder button or something too. I don't remember which. It's weird that they mapped it to a button like that. It's so out of the way. You would have figured the top button on the controller is anything you'd map it to, because then you could at least be holding all three buttons down with your thumb. These are cool too. These are pretty neat. So, I can always appreciate giant robot suits. They make cool noises too. It's weird how the sequels didn't have as good of okay, bye. As good of music as this first one did. They just got everything right on the first attempt. Look, you can go up here. if you want to grind for energy tanks, go ahead and stand up here. I don't remember if anything was actually up here or not. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I remembered something being up there. Was it that you can take the robot suit up there, maybe? Or am I just being a retard right now? Well, I'll be a retard right now and go back to where I was. I haven't played this in a long time, so I might as well check. I'm pretty sure you can't get up there, though. Yeah, you can't. Oh yeah, anyone who is ever defending Inafune, I thought was stupid, because Inafune is a big reason why Capcom went to shit to begin with. He was the first one to say that we need to westernize our games more. That was all because of Inafune. So, anybody who's trying to vouch for that guy at this point, you're fighting a losing battle. Whoop, that was bad luck. And no was there. Whoopsies. Ouchies. Get out of here. Okay. Shoot. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Actually, come back. Please give me an eyeball. He's not giving me eyeballs. Everyone, he's not giving me eyeballs. There's an eyeball. That's not an eyeball. Give me eyeballs. Give me eyeballs, gosh damn it. There's an eyeball. Fun tips and tricks. You can just do this to be a little baby boy. I wouldn't normally do this, but I just don't trust myself how sleepy I am. This game is pretty easy compared to other Mega Man titles. But hey, why the heck not? There's an eyeball. Wow, thank you. You're right, I do suck. I even fully admit it. I'm not gonna do well. I haven't played this in a very long time. And this is not something I would usually do either. I don't think I've ever done this when I played it. But, it seems to be a fruitless endeavor. It's not really dropping anything. I know different enemies have different item drop rates, which is cool that they did that too. Yeah, what was... Did X3 have a PC port? I remember the original X had a PC port. I saw it on sale at Best Buy as a baby boy. I didn't buy it, because I owned it already on Super Nintendo, but I was always thinking about getting it, just because it came with a 6-button controller for the PC. There we go. We're all set to go, everybody. Whoops. Oopsies. Like I said, I don't typically do that. It's just, I don't want this to be a Mighty Number 9 stream where I'm a dumb retard. This fight isn't that bad from what I remember at least. It only pushes these in the Good job, retard. Like I was saying, I didn't even need to grab it. This fight is really, really tiny. I just did it for the sake of being safe. I thought I remembered him doing something else during this fight. Doesn't he do something else during this fight that's actually dangerous, or is it this easy? Oh, that's it. He shoots the ice out of his mouth. Too bad his ice sculptures are... oh, we can do that, I suppose. Too bad his little ice figures block his ice balls. Oh, look at that. It's like we didn't have to get all that health. But that's like what I was saying, this game is really easy compared to the other Mega Man games. Even if you don't really know what you're doing, you can probably get through in one go. That's fine though, that's still a fun game. But that's the reason you do that fight first is because what's his name? Flame Mammoth, his stage freezes over, and you actually need to do that if you want to get one of the things there. I think it's a heart. Yeah, there's a heart you get with it. I remember this heart, my brothers never knew about the heart here, but I really wanted to jump to the tower at the beginning because I was bored, and I found the heart up there. This stage is really cool. This is such a... like, this was, like I said, this was the Super Nintendo game I like, played the most as a kid. By the way, I like that you don't need Flame Mammoth's ability to blow these up. They show that on it and act like that's something you need to blow those up, but you really don't. Oh no! Oh shoot! The Graboid got me. Oop. That was good. Smart of me. Is he gonna grab me up again? Snatch me up? Maybe not. Mister. Now these are in a desynchronized pattern, which is a little bit awkward. It's not a big deal though. Like I said, nothing in this game is really a big deal. And we're gonna shoot. I'm glad I remember that. I need some more eyeballs so we can take a couple more hits, a couple more bumps. What do you want? Oh, you want to hit me? I see. Do it again, I dare you. Is there an eyeball in here? Yes, there is. Even just like the settings for these stages in this game are really cool. This is a really impressive game to get early on in the Super Nintendo. Well, except for the slowdown, I forgot that was a thing in this. Yeah, we got it. Go away. I'm trying to remember what my... Mega Man games were usually my first games for every console too. Nintendo, we had, it was a Mega Man 1 and 2 we had growing up. Whatever. I'm not gonna break the windows, I'm not a vandal. Or maybe I am. But Mega Man X was like one of my first Super Nintendo games. Mega Man X4 was my first PlayStation game. Can't say anything about the PlayStation 2 though. Jesus. X7 sure was something. Isn't there something down here? Is it on this end? Or, I'm trying to remember. It's over here. No, it isn't. Well, so I'll go with that. I hope we can get this jump right. Nope. Come on. No, come on. I know there's a way to escape from here. Can you dash off of it or something? I'm trying to remember. I know you can't actually get stuck here permanently, but I remember there was a drop down on one of these. Or maybe I'm a retard and I just remembered this one wrong. That could be a possibility too. I might just be dead, so... let's try that again. Yeah, I was trying to do the dash. I should practice it here. That's just me kicking the wall twice. I forget how you're supposed to dash off a wall jump. So just, you hit dash. Or do you jump and dash? You jump and dash. Okay, that's the timing. No, wait. Is it the same time? Oh, you hold it! There you go, you hold it, that's why. Okay, now I know. That was stupid of me. I just need to remember how to do it. Sorry, everybody. Like I said, I haven't played this since I was a baby boy. It was on the other side, though. I remember there's a drop-down area that has the tanks you blow up. So it wasn't like a pointless drop-down, I just forgot. I always like double tapping more than the button. Oops. It's probably just me. I like double tapping a lot in games, and I'm a sucker for it. Oh, it's probably not as efficient in this game just because it's mapped to a button, you don't need to do it this way. I always like these platforms because they look like they got little faces on them. Whoops. Forgot you gotta be near the edge. Get out of here. Stand right here. Get out. Everything that has like screws on the side of it, I always imagine those were eyeballs. Okay, so it's up ahead. You're supposed to drop down, if I remember right. There's something there. I don't remember what it was, though. Probably something worthless. Is it something worthless? I guess I'll figure it out. I'm coming here because you get the headbutt here, if I remember right. And, getting the headbutt here means you can use it to get the supercharge in Flame Mammoth stage. If I remember right. I might just be wrong. Yeah, it's right here. God, I'm a retard. Okay, go away. Come on. Shoot. Shoot. Die. Die. I wonder what die means. Oh, it's for a 1-up. Who gives a heck? I don't think so, mister. You gotta scoot your way up here. They just had a lot of good ideas for this game. Even just stuff like grabbing the walls. You had so much control. I thought it was weird that Aaron tried to... Oh right, you jump and then hold it, I forgot. I thought it was weird Aaron was trying to act like Super Castlevania is too easy because he'd have control. But then he couldn't even beat it. But that's the thing, is like, control is not a bad thing. If you can design a game that's challenging and you have a lot of control, then you did nothing wrong. In fact, you did a great job. It's worse when a game is challenging because you're so limited in terms of control options. If you feel like you're always in control, you can do whatever you really want to do, and you can still be challenged by it, then you know you did something right. These are just here for you to bump your noodle on. There's no point. It's just for funsies. I remember it was, yeah, there we go. Got them all. We need that for the next stage. So we're gonna whip that out on the next stage. I think so. Wow. Free government handouts. Oops, come on. Come on, pop out. Yeah, that's right. Thought. Whoa. Oh, jeez, he's a little ticky tongue. Ticky toe toe. Oh. I think so. It's like I'm playing Lady Number 9 again. These fall. Okay. Oh. Very cute. Very funny. Very funny. I don't remember what this boss is weak against, but it doesn't really matter, does it? I remember this fight isn't that bad, but I could see myself screwing up on it because it's late. I'm tired, and also a retard. You always gotta factor that in. The Mongoloid quota always comes into play. Go away. Uh-oh. Yikes! Yo! Whoa! Whoa! He's not even making noises because I only have one headphone in. Oh, gross. And then he yaks up his little babies onto you. That's a useless power. Whoa. Don't hack up little babies on me. Oh, gross. I thought I remember being able to shoot the egg. Maybe not. Where is he? Where are you? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Well, I'm probably gonna die because I'm a retard. I probably should put both headphones in so I can actually hear where he's coming from, too. Because I can't right now. Whoop! Yeah, Whoa. I'll put both headphones on after this fight. Because not being able to hear this is a problem. Especially if he's gonna keep doing it. That's where your babies are, I dare you. Oh boy. I almost dashed right into him. Whoa! Yeah. You. Oh! Oh my God! Oh! Oh! Not again. Come on. You know this is the attack I can't hear. Oh boy. No. Jesus! Want me to take a risk and just shoot him while I'm doing this? I could do it. It'd be an awful idea, but I could try it. Nah, he's dead. Yeah, you can shoot him when he swoops down, but you need to know what side he's on. And I'm only wearing one headphone, so it's a gamble. That's the thing too, is it's a gamble to begin with. You'd have to just shoot and hope he's on that side. We got him. No problem. You got the tornado. Oh my god, this move is... This is one of my favorites from this game. I know it's not that useful, but it looks really cool. And also it hits everything a bunch of times. So it's a good one. It's one of the good ones. I forget if he's weak against it. I just remember I liked using it on him. I don't think he's weak against it. I just remember he was a good boss to use it on because it hits repeatedly and also he's huge. Has good reach. The stage always looked really cool. It's not as cool with the lava frozen, but it's still a cool stage. Like, I can do this now. Do you usually stream till morning? I have just been streaming this early because my sleep's fucked up. Okay, so this one is really hard to do because if you screw it up, you're fucked. It's a difficult jump, and also if you break the wrong blocks, you can't ever do it again. keep missing it just by a hair. Yeah, this jump is one of the worst in the game. You have to be almost perfect about it. But that's the thing, is they don't... This is like a bonus. You don't need to get this. It's just there for fun. And boy is it fun. It's very useful having it. Come on. I'm gonna be at it a while. I'm sorry, everybody. This is a tricky jump. I forget where you're supposed to jump from, too. I always thought it was the very edge. Might not be. That's what's so annoying about this, is not only is it a hard jump, it's very easy to screw this jump up. It's also hard to understand your placement on the ground because X extends his feet like this, and he leans forward. So you're not exactly sure where it is at the edges. See, his foot didn't come all the way off the platform. You have to know that it's around the back. Not even the back, it's like the middle of his foot. Yeah, the middle of his foot is when you fall off. Nope, come on. Come on. Come on. Jesus. Maybe if I just double tap. Ugh. God damn it. That's the thing, you have to be absolutely perfect to get this. It sucks, but that's how it is. The thing is, too, because you try it so many times, you'll hit the block, and you probably won't expect it, so you end up just falling and screwing yourself over. This is a very, very hard thing to do. It takes a lot of time. Ah, see, I had it. I didn't expect myself to have it. You have to know you're gonna have it. It's part of the thing. So, as much as here's a good example. As much as Aaron was complimenting this game, this moment was really, really frustrating. But we got it. So there you go. Yeah, they expect you to do it this way. That wasn't me just coming here early and trying to do it. That is what they expected you. So it's probably the only frustrating moment in this game. Now we got the purple charge, which looks really, really cool when you fire it off. And also there's a heart underneath one of these. I forget where it is. It actually might be in this room if I remember right. Yep, there it is. So there you go. Whoops. But I always wanted to try the PC port, just because I remembered seeing it at Best Buy when I was a little kid. I always wanted to try it. I wanted to try the controller that came with it too. But that was the thing, was I just never had that chance. I was wondering if it was a good controller it came with or not. I know it was a 6-button controller that I made for it. Probably wasn't good, but it would have been cool to try it at least. Get the heck out of here. Oh! Get the eyeball. Which one is best for you guys? Mega Man X, X2, or X3? I'm just gonna say X1, honestly, but X2 is pretty good too. Like, they're all good. That's the thing. All three are good. I would just say X is easily the best one because music in it is great. Good level design. It got a lot right out the door. You have less interesting stuff with each installment. I think all of them are decent, though. I shouldn't even say decent. This one, like, X1 is just amazing as a game. It's a really, really good game. They got it right on the first attempt. I'm going back, by the way, because I may as well fill energy tanks. I haven't even bothered to yet. So for anyone who wants to say, you stink, I haven't even bothered to fill them up. If I really want to be a baby, I'd be doing that, which I'm doing now. Except I don't think any enemies are respawning, so maybe this is a mistake. Yeah, I guess not. X2 sucks. That's quite the statement to make, because not really. It's more boring than this for sure, but it's not a bad game. All of them are pretty decent. The thing was, like, I don't know what happened. The soundtracks kept getting worse with each one, too. If you had X2 or X3 when you were a kid, you're lucky, because those go for a lot. They're hard to come by. Very expensive games. And I remember this fight can actually be kind of obnoxious, just because, yeah, that. You don't want to get caught up by that. Also, you can corner and be like this, which sucks if you're not good at dashing off the wall. I don't actually feel confident about fighting him, just because of how much health I came in with. If I remember right, he can light those on fire. That was stupid of me. Yeah, like that. I'm probably gonna die to him just because I came in with very, very little health. Yeah. That's stupid of me. But this is also the example I was talking about. It's weird that this is the dash button just because you have to go into claw position with your fingers if you want to dash off the wall reliably, because double tapping to do it's a little bit weird. If you want to charge up a shot and then also dash off the wall, it's kind of awkward. Doesn't even do that much, does it? Oh, yeah, I can make a dash there. Please stop. Oh! There we go, we got it that time. I'm doing a great job getting hit by all of those. Oh. Hope you don't light that on fire now. Oh, that didn't even hit him. He was off screen. Oh, Jesus. Please go away. Oh, still tripped me. This boss is at least good at practicing dashing off the walls. Because it's a little bit weird how you do it. Oh, he's firing the wrong way. Oh, jeez. Like that, or I didn't get it. I have to keep remembering too that I can't hit him if he's off screen. Oh, I failed that one. Probably gonna die again. Do I have anything in my... Oh, I'm dead now anyways. Yeah, watch him crush me. Yep. That was stupid of me. Should've saved that. But, you're supposed to hold dash right after jumping, so you try to do it at the same time. You have to keep it held down. It's really weird doing it when you're trying to charge a shot up. I'm still not really used to it. I'm holding my controller right now in like a claw position, which is making it pretty weird to do this fight. But it's the best way of doing these. Although I was really screwing them up at the end. I'm trying to lay it down now and just do it this way. Which actually seems a lot better. It's weird you have to like, hold the controller in a funky manner though. So that was bad, I still got hurt. Yeah, I'm screwing these up a lot. Oh, whoop, that was stupid of me. I hope I don't die against him. That'd be really stupid and embarrassing. Well, at least one of the shots hit him. And I screwed up the dash off the wall again. That's what I hate about this fight, is you just need to be good at that. And I'm not right now. I'm not used to it. There's not anything wrong with the game, that's just me. Yeah, I screwed it up. I hit it the wrong time. Go away. Ugh. My other one was a lot better than this one. This one was sucking dick. Please go away. Oh, I didn't do it. I don't have anything in the E-Tank, but I appreciate the meme. I appreciate memeing it up. But yeah, if I'm gonna die here, it's on me. I'm just not used to doing dashes up the wall yet. I might get it this one. I think I'm getting better with it. I'm just not used to the rhythm of it yet. You have to really time it in a specific way. Oh, come on, he jumped as close as he could. It sucks when that happens just because of that. Sometimes he won't jump all the way up to the wall, which is nice, but sometimes he will. When he corners you like this, you need to be good at dashing. That was horrible. I didn't even get the jump off either. I forget what works on him, what weapon is supposed to be good for him. I always used the tornado one on him, but I don't think that's actually better. Yeah, I probably am better off using the one that drops and charged. I wish I was better at these dashes off the wall. I'm really bad at them. Is it tornado? I always use tornado. I just didn't think that was really what you're supposed to use. How many lives do I have? 1. I guess I'll just keep playing this one out and I'll save the tornadoes for the next one. I'll see if I'll get him with the Buster this one. Yep, there we go. Screwed up the dash. So we'll come into it with a tornado now. I wish I was better at dashing off the wall, but that's what I get. I did that just so I didn't shoot it first. I wanted to keep it. Oh, that's what it does, charged up. Well, that was stupid of me, wasn't it? Ow. Couldn't I just keep doing it if he came over here like this? Yes, I could. Oh my god. Well, now this is baby mode, isn't it? Oh, here's a strategy I never actually thought of as a kid. This is really stupid. I feel bad about doing this. Well, and I fumbled my controls, so it's alright. I never thought about doing this as a kid. Jesus. Oh, there's baby mode for you, if you want to beat this boss without actually trying. I just need to work on dashing off walls. I even remember as a kid I was bad at it. It's very precise timing. It's better to use the button instead of relying on double tap. Yeah, Spark Mandrels easily... I remember you just freeze them over and over again. It's a really easy fight. The stage is harder than the boss fight. Who do I always save for last? I think Sting Chameleon I always save for last. Let's do Spark Mandrel now. Stage has good music. You know, that's not even fair. All the stages in this game have good music. And if I remember, there's either an energy tank or a heart here. I don't remember which. Whoops. Gotta collect those eyeballs. It's weird how Mighty Number 9 didn't even pay attention to basic rules of Mega Man either. You don't get health drops from enemies at all. And that the energy tank system is as retarded as it is. You don't build up energy tanks, because that's the thing, is like energy tanks are reserved for people who actually, honest to God, need them. Not for people who are actually good at the game. You're never going to use them if you know what you're doing. That's why I don't even want to use one during the fight. But that's the thing, is like, yeah, there's the energy tank. But like, they didn't understand the concept of that. The way it works in Mighty Number 9 is you have to kill lots of enemies to fill one of the energy tanks up. And if you die, it empties it. You don't have it anymore. You have one try to use it, and you have to be fighting a lot and risking your life to fill it up anyways. It's not something that gets saved over stages. Why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. And then the items you get before the boss room are based on how poorly you did prior. So if you're playing through the stage and you didn't die, you don't get anything before fighting the boss, because the game assumes you're good enough. But if you intentionally kill yourself a bunch of times, it keeps giving you 1-ups, so you can try the boss fight as many times as you want. So it's like encouraging you to commit suicide. I don't understand any of the design choices in that game. Does anyone, you know, like that's the thing with me, if I actually had a lot of money and a lot of free time, I would love to just go through and, I always use Tornado on this guy, remember? Because I hate fighting him. I actually forget how you're supposed to fight him. Do you just shoot at him? Yes, you do. I thought I remembered him not being able to be hurt when he was in the bubble. Oops, that was stupid. I remember this fight is harder than Spark Mandrel is. I also remember being a retard right now about fighting him. Come on. There we go. Yeah, come on down. I'm dead. So let's be a little baby boy now. Now's our time to shine and be a baby. Please go away. Please just go away. Oh. Oh, you can shoot them. Aren't I a retard? Stop that. God, that move is just really good. But, that's the thing. Mighty No. 9's design is just really backwards. I don't know what they were thinking. They had remnants of an arcade game there, but they just pieced it together in the worst way. I heard the final build is a little bit improved over what we played, but that's the thing, is that still, what they had was pretty horrible. Listen. I'm not gonna lie, I ripped some of the songs off the Railroad soundtrack. I was surprised by how good some of those songs were. It's criminal that the game actually has a couple of really good songs in it. God, that charge effect just looks really cool. By the way, I'm just trying to build energy tanks because I don't want to waste people's time. Although ironically, that's what I'm doing right now. How many lives? Yeah, I don't have any lives. I don't want to fuck up like a retard in the last moment. So I'm trying to just build these up so when I get to the fight, if I'm somehow a dumb idiot, I won't screw it up. I'm not getting any more health. You know, this game, God, almost every song in this game is good. They tried their hardest with this thing. They made a really good game before. It's so weird that they got it right on the first go. This is also an example where the first game is the best in the series, and somehow it just keeps going downhill from there. It's probably one of the only examples of it. It's really uncommon to see that happen. So sequels, usually you improve on, like, gameplay. You have never seen them do that. Usually you see them improve on gameplay mechanics, so it's unusual to see that happen. Just keep doing this guy right here. What am I doing? Do these not drop health? They don't seem like they drop health. Anything for that matter. Yeah, I don't think these guys drop anything. That sucks. Yeah, they don't drop anything. Oh well. So I gotta blow these things up is the thing. Yeah. Yeah, Mighty No. 9 does have retro music in it, which is, it's better than the actual music, but it's still not very good. It doesn't, it's not like when you listen to, for example, Jake Kaufman's Bert. It's not like his music, but when he actually does, for example, the Blood Rain game, which has really good music, by the way. The Blood Rain game, the game sucks, but it has really good music. The thing with that game soundtrack is it has unlockable chiptune versions of all the songs. And he did a really good job with the chiptune versions. Like, they're excellent. So both versions of the soundtrack are really good. But then with Mighty No. 9, it's really unique what they ended up doing for the retro soundtrack, that they call it. It's really weak, minimal compositions that sound like garbage. Like, they did bare minimum to try to adapt the songs into something like Family Tracker. It doesn't sound comparable to, like, the original Mega Man soundtracks or anything, in terms of, like, trying to push those hardware limits. So, it's depressing for that. It's still better than hearing the actual game music, but still. Also, the Japanese voices aren't as offensive in Mighty No. 9 as the English voices. Oh my god, the English voices. It's interesting seeing people now catch up with what we experienced playing it. Like I saw people start posting about that one boss fight in Lightning Number 9, the one that goes pew pew pew, pew pew pew. Everybody's finally catching up with that and getting to see video clips of it. And oh my god, was that fight something? That is awful. Yeah, that's the thing too, whoever just said that in the chat. Its music doesn't lend itself to a retro style like that to begin with anyways. All the songs are really minimal to begin with. There's nothing to them. So trying to adapt it into that just doesn't make any sense. If anything, they should have rewrote a secondary soundtrack. I also just don't know why they hired the people they hired for that game. Because good, talented people exist. I was just saying, Jake Kaufman is amazing. Like, he's one of the best current game composers, I'd say, who works independently. You can do something small scale, and he'll gladly take the work up. And they didn't bother to get him. They could have gotten, like, good people to do the music, but they didn't. They could have gotten good people to do the art. Actually had art, not just really shitty 3D models, but they didn't. They were just so stupid with that budget. I don't know why. Have I done this enough? No. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm being as anal about this game as I am. Like I was saying, this game isn't that hard. You just saw me do a few bosses without even really trying. Like, I'm so rusty with this game and I still got through it, so I might as well just keep going. This isn't a big deal. If I fuck up, I can just do the stage over. It's not a big deal. The stage is pretty tame. That's also just kind of the simple brilliance of Mega Man's design, too. I know Aaron obviously gave it too much credit, but the thing with like this health drop system and everything, it really works to the advantage of the game's design, because it means if you are actually bad at it, you can grind and just get health back. So it does allow for players who aren't experienced to still get something out of it. And then Mighty Number 9 went ahead and just threw that out the window because they didn't know anything about this game's design. They didn't know how to match up with it. Oh! Oh, I do like my cheap shots. Oh! Yeah, I saw that. Like a baby going potty with an XD next to it, which doesn't make any sense. What does that have to do with going potty? It's just a hose. Okay, so we use this on him, I remember. Okay, I can quick toggle it too, it's perfect. I don't want to charge it up because that'd be stupid. Do you keep shooting it at him, or do you freeze him and then shoot him with a normal shot? I forget. Yep. That was bad of me. There we go. Ow. Oh, well, that was horrible of me. There you go, everybody. That's what I was talking about. I forgot how this fight worked. Yeah, you just freeze him, I guess. I forgot when he breaks it, he does, like, dash right at you, too. Like I said, whatever, no big deal. Just do the stage again. Sorry, everybody, I let you all down. If I remember right, we didn't get the energy tank to begin with. I forgot. Didn't mean to do that. Stop. Stop it. Yeah, you can just lock him, I know. Just... Never you worry, I was a retard about it. The chat caught up to me after I already died. So let's get the energy tank this time. I was gonna play the stage again anyways because I forgot about that. Oh, you need a boomerang, that's why. I forgot. Should I go fight him then? No, I may as well do this. Might as well just do this stage. It doesn't really matter. We can come back to stages. really... It feels great playing this game again. I'm not even... That's the thing, too. I can't get mad at this game. If I end up dying in it or anything, I don't feel bad. Like, it's a game that feels just, like, great all around. These light things, I guess you could say, are kind of a cheap shot. They come out really quick. If you don't know where they appear, you can get hit by them. But at the same time, it's so minor that it doesn't matter that much. There's more than enough here to help you in the game anyways, so... this is like a game I could never get mad at. Maybe the end of the game, I guess, it can be kind of frustrating, but that's it. Rarely does this game ever become that frustrating. Oh, he's dead already. That really kills him, doesn't it? You know what? I will grind here just to get health back. So, hang on. During this, it's also because I wanted to talk more about Mighty Number 9. If I'm really playing, I'm not going to be talking as much, but seriously, I don't know what happened in Mighty Number 9. I don't know if there's anything. Here's the thing, I don't mind the dash mechanic. I absolutely do not mind the dash mechanic in the game. In fact, I love being able to dash, throw myself out and things and risk my life. It means I can actually get through the stage quicker. I love doing that in games. It's a lot of fun. So having that option, no problem with it. I love it in this game. But that's the problem with Mighty Number 9 is that it doesn't work like this game. You don't get a dash. Like this, you don't get this. It's not Mighty Number 9's dash. Mighty Number 9's dash is stupid, and you can just spam it over and over and over again, and just fly over segments, so because of that, platforming is ruined. You can't air dash in this game, and I think X4 introduced air dashing as a power-up you could get. That was the thing, you could do it one time. You had one air dash, you didn't have a limitless supply of air dashes. So because of that, they effectively threw out any kind of level design they could do based around platforming because they were idiots about how the dash mechanic works. I even remember the guy who was showing us like gameplay of later levels, like DLC stages and stuff. His video, he was taking a lot of deaths and had to resort to no-clipping at points. That's because they expect you to just keep dash spamming to stay airborne forever. Like that's expected of the game. For you to just hover in place. It's just not fun. It's not what Mega Man was about to begin with. It's about actual platforming positioning. That's what the whole game is about. So taking that out of it just ruins it. So Mighty Number 9 isn't about positioning, platforming. It's not any of that. It's about being pixel perfect with movements in a 3D environment where it's hard to gauge that because hitboxes make no sense and your movement's inconsistent. And it's not even pixel space, it's in a 3D space. I forgot he appeared there. So it's hard to ever gauge where anything could be set up. And you can clip inside of objects too. We had it happen a few times on stream. Mighty Number 9 isn't horrible, like I said. It's not the worst thing, like everybody wants it to be, but it's not good. It's just very mediocre. Mighty Number 9 is a very mediocre game, and Famitsu gave it a 7.5, I think, and that's what I'm expecting people to give it. That's what you get, I'm not gonna even risk it, let's just do it. I don't feel like doing the stage again. Okay, he's dead. Wow, what a trick fight. Well, somebody defend... That was the thing, I didn't actually get to see much of the hitbox chat when we were doing that. Also, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit, sorry. I didn't actually get to see much of the chat just because I was playing it full screen. but I was hearing a lot of people apparently, you know, that's not true. Day 2 I was playing at full screen because I was doing better full screen than I was windowed. Windowed, for some reason, in Mighty No. 9 delays your inputs, and it crashes a lot more often. I don't know why. But that was the thing, as I remember everybody in the Hitbox chat was trying to shout out, follow the arrows, use your energy tank. Nobody seemed to understand how it worked. It was really weird watching that. Yeah, it doesn't deserve any kind of defense. I'm sure backers just feel bad about it. Yeah, that too, I couldn't use the weapons in it either. It just kept putting me in the no-clip whenever I used it. I found out later how to use the weapons, but it's weird that hitting the select button for the power-up actually puts you in the no-clip event there. It's obviously not going to be in the actual game. By the way, tips and tricks for Mega Man X. You want a bunch of 1-ups? Where is he? Gotta find him first. Oh, here he is. He's coming. Yeah, there he is. So this guy's your buddy. This guy is your buddy. He's a friend to the very end. What a good guy. A good pal. I forget if this is the only time you see him in this game either. I figured this was supposed to be like an Easter egg or something. I'm expecting Mighty No. 9 to get 7s and 8s, like I said. No one is going to give it a 9. If somebody gives it a 9, it's because it'll be... Maybe Polygon, I could see giving it a 9, just because of all the drama that came up with the stupid PR for the game, which has nothing to do with its quality, by the way. I know everybody wants to bring that up, even Corey was getting mad about saying, like, well, the fucking community manager ruined the game. That's not why the game's bad, that's the community manager. That's different. That's relations to the public audience, that's not the game itself. It's not the development team. I know she was trying to get involved with the development, but if I remember right, she didn't actually have any part in it. But no, it's just incompetence. Like, that's the problem. The team itself was just cutting corners and fucking up all over the place. The budget got managed horribly. Like, there's so many reasons why that game ended up being the trash that it is. I shouldn't even say trash. Because it's not, like I said, it's not horrible. It's just really mediocre, it's really subpar. Yeah, I have max lives already. It stops making a sound when you have maxed out lives. Now, you gotta really go quick here if you want the heart. I don't remember if it's in this room or later on. Might be later on if that heart shows up. God, these things are so much fun to ride on. Forgot about that too. The fact that they have just spikes on the front of them. Spikes which can kill you if you do get on the side of it and touch it, but still, it's a lot of fun. Oh my god. I accidentally fell right on top of him. That's the audio channels fucking up. That happens on the console too. If too much is going on while this thing's chasing you, it screws up the music. Yeah. Heck out of here. Got him. I didn't mean to fall right on him, but there we go, we got the hurt. I thought I remembered him chasing you in this room, I just remembered wrong, which is why I landed right on him. So that was my bad. Can you imagine how horrible these stages would be, by the way, without the dash? By the way, here's the huge secret if you want the Hadouken. I remember everybody spread false rumors, because this was like prior to the internet, of how you could do it, and none of us ended up even believing that it was up here as a thing as kids. So what they say it was, you had to beat the stage. I think they said you had to beat the stage 21 times without taking a hit. And then at the end of the stage you had to kill yourself. And I remember we never got it because it was like, okay, this is make-believe nonsense. This is like getting, you know, like any of those fake codes. Like later on it was like, oh, Luigi and Mario 64, that kind of thing. It was like a rumor everyone spread around the playground. Although no one I really knew as a kid really had this game, but anyways, that was the thing, is it was a huge rumor. I never was able to do it as a kid because it seemed like it was bullshit. We tried it and we never got it. But then no, we found out later on that, at least I found out, I don't think my brothers cared at all, but that was the thing, was it's very much real. You don't kill yourself at the end. All you have to do is, what is it? Is it you beating the stage 8 times in a row? And leaving at the end of the stage? You don't have to kill yourself, you can just exit. Oh yeah, somebody whined about the border that we had because he was a Melee fan. It was some random Melee guy that came in and got mad about the border. Yeah, he got really mad about the border, which is funny because I've seen Melee streamers which they just had much more offensive layouts than this. The border isn't even blocking the game either. We usually obscure. What's good against him, by the way? I forget. Is it Spark? Yes, it's Spark. And I'm being a retard. So here's that. I forgot how you actually are supposed to fight this guy. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's some guy who kept coming back wanting to play, some guy really wanted to play Melee with us, which we're not doing that. We're not gonna play with a stranger. I like Melee. I don't think I'm horrible at it, but I know I'm not good. I think I'm pretty middle of the road at it. Which is why I would not want to play with someone who's obsessed with it to begin with. It wouldn't be fun to watch. Melee has the worst community of any game. No. I'm not gonna agree with that. It's the thing too, is that people like to also harp on it way more than it deserves it. People... It's a meme at this point to just go hard on it, because people know it'll tick off anybody who's a fan of it. The Melee community is really small to begin with as it is, compared to like Smash 4 and everything. When it was Brawl and Smash 4, I see people there be a lot more stupid about it. If you want horrible game communities, look at something like Undertale. There's a better example. Games that got popular just because of Tumblr fan bases, and not because it's a game people care about. That's why you don't hear about it anymore either. Isn't that weird how people were trying to brag that it won a Game of the Year poll? Not even Game of the Year, Best Game of All Time poll on GameFAQs, and then nobody's talking about it anymore. It's because it wasn't that big of a deal to begin with. Believe it or not, Flavor of the Month is a very true thing. It exists. That's why Overwatch isn't going to be relevant soon. People are still obviously going to play it, but no one's going to talk about it anymore. And the general audience that got into it at the start isn't going to be playing it anymore. It's just going to be really dedicated people. It's not going to have like a timeless appeal. Forget what these guys do, they shoot lasers at me, that's it. The stage is always a weird one, I never actually... yeah, you can kick off them, I forgot. This is actually the stage I'm least familiar with. I always pick this one kind of last. I'm really familiar with the first few stages we just played, but that's it. These are the ones I started forgetting about. I remember the elevator segment and the ladders outside. If I remember right, there's a heart on the stage. I forget where. It's outside somewhere. This room really reminds me of Contra 3. That, forgot about that. Did you see that? That was weird. I forgot about these guys trying to poke you in this room. But this reminds me of that outdoor stage in Contra 3 where there's spikes everywhere. And the thing is trying to crash the spikes into you. I just think of Contra 3 a lot because I'm getting memories of all the games I played when I was a kid. It was Contra 3 and Mega Man X I always played. Believe it or not, I had Contra 3 completely memorized just because as a kid I wanted to beat hard mode on it really, really bad. That's probably one of the only games I ever really got good at as a kid either. Because I remember if there was ever an option to put a game on easy mode, I'd always be a baby and do it. Because I was like, what, 5? 6? But that was the first time I actually tried at a game, just because you don't get the actual ending unless you try. Oop. That's an oopsie. God, this game really feels good to play too. Dashing in it just feels so on point. Dashing off of a wall is a little clumsy sometimes, but it's just because they expect such precise movement out of you to do it. How do you get this one? I'm trying to remember how you're actually supposed to get this one. Does anybody remember how you do this one? Is it just that you, is it that you come back with the boomerang or something? Because I figured that would work. I remembered it being here. I just don't remember how you get it. So I'll wait a sec just because the chat has to catch up. Use a boomerang. That's what I thought. It's weird that the boomerang is just used for things like that. Just to fetch items. It's weird that you have to come back to the stage for it, like that. This stage looks really cool, though. These are like some of the most detailed backdrops in this game. Like, I really get a Contra vibe from this. I shouldn't even say that because, I mean, I should be getting a Mega Man vibe. This is what Mega Man games, like the X series, looks like. Especially later on, is the stage, but that's, I can't help it. Like I said, those were the two games I was playing at the time, and I always get a vibe of both things mixed together. Hey, you know what? I haven't played this in a long time, but I'm at least remembering a lot about it while I'm playing. So if anybody thinks I'm just being a yutz, and I've never actually touched this thing before, I've played it. I think I've done more than enough to show that I've obviously touched it, I just haven't played it in a long time is the problem. It's probably a good idea if I go back and get some health, though. Wait, am I getting memed on? Someone said use ice. Is that actually what you're supposed to do now? Am I getting goofed? Ice doesn't make any sense, unless you're saying you can charge up those platforms to get out there. I was thinking you could use this. I just didn't bother because I thought, like, no, you probably would have to, like, dash off of it and be really weird. Okay, I'll try it. Try that again. I mean, I have so many uses of this, I'll try it again. Oh, well, this guy pushed me out of the way. We'll put it here. Try it again. It seems like it's going to be really hard to do. I'd probably need to see a video where exactly you're supposed to position it and do the jump. There we go. Bingo. Actually, is there anything up here? No. Oh, I'm glad I did it. I thought maybe you could do it, but it seemed like it'd be too weird. I'm glad people in the chat were shouting that out. It was worth taking a risk. Oh, I forgot about that too. It hits behind you for like 1 frame. Because it puts a little shield behind you. It's cool that it does that. Whoop! You get bumped. I like that these guys dodge out of the way. I can go on and on. There's just so much about this game. I know Aaron obviously overdid it, trying to give praise to this game. I remember you said, remember how cool it was when you grinded to fill the energy tanks? And yeah, that's really cool. Grinding sure is fun. But at the same time, I don't necessarily blame him. This game is really good, and if you're going to do a video like that, you're obviously doing it with the intent of trying to get people to play it. You're probably going to go ham on it and pretend every little thing about it is brilliant design, and it's all completely intentional. That title screen, I swear, it's trying to teach you to do the charge shot. No, it isn't. It's just the detail they decided to put there. I wish I had a full sub-tank, just because I came here in really poor condition, but whatever. We have like, how many lives? It doesn't even matter. What's he weak against, by the way? I don't think I ever knew what he was weak against. I never tried. I just fought him the normal way. I'll wait for the chat to say. That's the thing, like, as much as we've made like jokes about Aaron, I can vouch for him here and there. I don't blame him for wanting to really compliment this game, even if a lot of it was obviously not intentional design and it's kind of just overreading it. You're trying to give it more credit than it deserves. But he wanted to recommend it. He obviously loves this game. I can't fault him for that. It is a really good game. It's just some of this is not intentional design. It's not conveying the things he was saying it was conveying. Chameleon Sting. Oh, well, we don't have that, do we? I guess we're gonna... Let's do an alternate method. Do you ever play more modern games on stream? Sometimes. We played, me and Chris used to play Rocket League all the time, and we had a lot of fun doing it. I wonder if he'd be up for playing that again. We haven't played Rocket League in a long time. Watch us die to him right away, by the way. Let's flame manage this. Oh, he knows how to aim. But yeah, we'll play modern games too sometimes. It's just, it's easier to set up older titles to play. And it's, yeah, we did play Mighty Number... we don't even just play modern games, we play future games sometimes. We did play Mighty Number 9. I swear to God, this is just one of the best weapons. Even if it's not exactly strong against who you're fighting, it's always useful to have just because of that. It covers a huge part of the screen, and it's just safe. It stays out for a long time. Hits repeatedly. There isn't much of a downside to it as a move. Hey, look at this. It may not be weak against it, but it's helping. Not sure what else I would use on him. I guess we could try this. Well, that was actually good. It got me out of that. I actually got lucky picking these weapons up. These are working really well against him. It's nice when a Mega Man game's weapon arsenal actually has good functionality and use behind it. Oh, he killed me? Ah, he got stuck in me. That sucks. We actually were about to have that fight, and now we don't have any of that to use. So that's gonna make this a lot harder. Oh well. At least I know, like, holes in his AI that you can exploit. If you dash across the wall like that, he gives up and just teleports. We were close, that sucks. It sucks when he teleports right onto you is the thing, too. I know, I never actually got to try the PSP one. I wasn't interested because I heard the remixed music and didn't like how it sounded. I wasn't wild about how it looked visually either. Oh, god damn it. I really hate when he teleports right onto you. I know the idea is just don't stand on the ground. It sucks though, because he's gonna teleport if you get in the air. So you gotta be careful. At least you can catch him while he's doing it. There was a pause time. So we got him. Doesn't matter. We weren't as exploitative this time around. We still got him. It's not a big deal. It's not a bad fight. Yeah, I didn't get to play the PSP one, and that was why. I didn't really like how it looked visually, and they ruined the music. It's not ruined. It's not like the worst thing ever, it's just pretty mediocre, which is too bad, because this game has an amazing soundtrack. I don't want to hear it end up getting Fat Stinky put on top of it. We're doing a lot better than I thought we were going to do, by the way. I assume because I haven't played this in such a long time, I was going to be choking a lot more. But, I just remember enough about this game. So for anybody who thought, while watching the Mighty Number 9 stream, that I'm totally inept with Mega Man games, I'm not. So, oh right, do you have to charge it up? Is that how you do this one? It's just that it's a... no, I guess not. Huh. How do you do this one again? Do you go from beneath? Maybe that's it? I don't remember exactly. Sorry everyone, I'm being a retard. Just as I was saying that, I'm showing off me being a retard because I don't remember this one. Because it doesn't reach from there. But I know you use the boomerang for a fact. Is there a way to curve it? No. Huh. Don't you destroy the wall or something? Do you destroy the wall? I thought you used the boomerang on it. I don't think you destroy the wall. I don't remember that ever being a thing that you destroy a wall. I thought you used the boomerang on it. Am I wrong? Sorry everybody, I'm being retarded. Ignoring this, though, it's not like I'm incompetent with Mega Man games, it's just Mighty Number 9 isn't a Mega Man game. It's a different situation. It's not about platforming. Also, that build, I guess they changed a lot too, so it's good to know that at least. I don't want it to be a horrible game, although it'd be funny if they left it the same way. Also, I'm just screwing around right now, I'm not even paying attention. Jump and shoot? Is that what you're supposed to do? Why would jumping and shooting make it... Oh! It curves if you're falling! Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. Okay, I thought I remembered there's a way to make it go down. Sorry, that was me being a retard, I didn't remember that. Okay. So it curves it based on your momentum, that's what it was. Don't LOL at me, come on. We had like a solid 2 minutes there where nobody felt like saying what it was. It's not as straightforward as you'd probably like it to be. It is a little bit weird that that's how it works. I remembered you could do that at least, that you could curve it. But yeah, okay. Thank you for saying that in the chat. I was dashing left and right just because I was goofing around at that point. I wasn't even trying to go for it. If anyone thought that was me just being an idiot. It was me being an idiot, but not for the reason you're probably thinking. What is this guy? We don't actually have to play through this stage, but I do want to finish. I want to fill up the energy tanks. Yeah, it's a weird way to do it. Good thing he's weak against that. It's a weird way of doing it. It makes complete sense, though. Thanks for at least saying that in the chat. I was actually ready to just give up. I was dashing left and right there just because I was making conversation at that point, waiting for somebody to say what you're supposed to do. Whoa. Remember when everybody said FAM? Because the internet likes to mine whatever they see the black community doing. They'll yell at people for what is it? What's the term? I'm trying to even remember now. I'm so tired. What is it? Cultural appropriation. They'll yell at people for that, but then they themselves will participate in what they're so upset about. Whoop. No, shoot the other way, gosh darn it. Am I doing this wrong? Am I just supposed to dash off the wall? I think I am, I'm being a retard. Here I go, being a retard again. I remember this actually, this is a really precise jump, isn't it? There we go. So before anybody in the chat gets angry and says, "You retard," I already did it. Yeah, there we go. It's catching up. So don't worry, I figured it out on my own. It was just me being stupid for a sec. That was one of my memories coming back a little bit too slow. I remember that jump though. Yeah, you're not catching me off guard that time. This one will. Does he appear right here? Yep. I knew he did, I just didn't shoot. And this one. No! Ready to shoot him too. Yeah, it would be weird to have two boomerang secrets in a level. Although at the same time, it's weird to have something that they would want you to get with the boomerang on the level that you get the boomerang. Which apparently works on top of the fact that you can use the charged up ice sled. By the way, anyone who's been donating, thanks a lot. I haven't been checking. Any donations we've been getting have been going towards our California trip. We're leaving the 1st of July is when we're flying out. And gonna be there for like a month, pretty much. We're gonna be hanging out with Chris, Corey, not sure who else. I know Zach actually was talking about maybe doing something, maybe hang out with Justin or something. We'll see. It's gonna be a little bit awkward just because Chris is staying at Aaron's. I'm pretty sure Aaron didn't think that Second Life thing was funny. So, whoops. Chris thought it was funny. I don't think Aaron thought it was funny. And here's the sucker boy. You gotta blow him to bits. I remember the one that's over the spike that is really annoying. We're not at that one yet. But that's, we're gonna be heading over there and doing a bunch of stuff while we're out there, so anybody who, by the way, if you have one of them vor fetishes, oh baby. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, mamma mia. But, we're gonna be doing stuff out there and everything, so anyone who's been donating, all that money is, going towards that trip, so thank you to anyone who's been helping out with that. All of us were kind of speculating he got mad at it, just because he obviously saw it. Like, it has almost 1,000 likes on it. Chris even retweeted it and thought it was really funny. But that's the thing, is like, he didn't even respond to it or want to acknowledge it, so I'm pretty sure he didn't think it was funny. So, I'll make for an awkward start when we're out there. Oh no, I'm not talking about Genesis. I'm talking about we tweeted he was asking people to recreate, because Chris was trying to tell him that he should try making an avatar of himself on Second Life because of how stupid the avatar maker in it is, and instead of doing it, Aaron just asked someone to do it for him, and one of the guys ended up tweeting it out to him. But they made an avatar for him in Second Life and it looked really goofy. And to make it even goofier, they had to do like a stupid default dance animation. And like Chris thought it was really funny. Everybody thought it was funny, but that was the thing, that I don't think Aaron was amused by it, even in the slightest. I think he got frustrated by it, which is whatever. It's hard to feel bad about that because it was obviously a joke and it shouldn't be upsetting you. Yep, this is the one I remember. Go, boy. Yep, you got me. I needed the double tap. I think he got mad at it because he was thinking like, oh, are you trying to make fun of how I look or something? I figured that's why he'd be upset by it. Just too bad, it's obviously a joke, but it's whatever. I'm not gonna complain that much. It's just it's gonna make for a really awkward start. I'm sure I'll be bugged by that. Ah, fuck! I'm really stupid. Okay. No, come on. Because I need to be dashing when I'm fighting him when he does that. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, I remember this part. I remember goofing up on this part a lot when I was a little baby. Because you have to be dashing, so I have to have my controller in like the claw position while I'm doing this, which I don't want to. But no! Come on! Oh my god. Leave me alone! This is obviously like the best way of fighting him, is just doing this instead of actually trying to get up in his face. You just wait for him to do a move that stalls him from trying to suck you in. You can fight him without doing this. I'm just gonna do it though because I don't feel like going claw hand Monster Hunter, fighting him, trying to dash. His double tapping here is not very reliable. It's better to have access to the dash button. Yeah, I remember using the tornado actually. I just didn't bother to this time because I want to save it up. The tornado is useful on almost every single boss, so may as well. Yeah, there it is. I remember this. Oh, come on. There we go. Now, if I remember right, isn't there something else at the very top here somewhere? Wait, can I actually do that? I guess so. There's nothing up here. It's interesting you can do that. Look, it's the boat from the front cover. I thought it's weird that the front cover of the game is stuff from the stage. Because this is like the least memorable stage to me. I obviously remember it. I just remember it the least is the thing. This one always seems like one of the uninteresting stages. Oy vey. You sank my battle boat. Can me sinking that do anything? Oh, that's like the snake dragon thing down there. So maybe there is something up here. Or I just bypassed that fight. Could someone tell me in the chat, did I bypass something by going up here? Or am I supposed to be up here? Oh, there he is. It's my friend, Mr. Dragon Boy. How you doing? It's good to see you up here. I noticed this isn't your natural habitat. Well, I want the heart. I don't want to skip the dragon, I want the heart. Like, where's the heart? That was what I was asking. Did I already blow it now because I ran up ahead? There he goes. Oh, I remember. It is in that downstairs room. I actually remember. Oh, god damn it. Like I was saying, this is the stage I remember the least. I forgot. It is in that room, isn't it? It's like at the very top. If you climb up or something, you can get to it. So it was a mistake coming up here, I think. Don't you need to jump off his body parts or something to get up to it? I guess I'm just remembering wrong. I remember this guy is a huge waste of time though, I remember that. He's just wants to hang out. Oh, down he goes. Oh! Why'd you do that? Yeah, a lot of people were going hard on him in the comments. So they probably thought it was supposed to be like an attack. That was the thing, it was just meant to be a stupid— oh, fuck. So, if one dragon wasn't enough, here's 2 dragons. I'm just saying that though, maybe he's not upset. But like, everyone I talked to, figured he got upset by it. Except Chris. Chris is insisting he didn't, but I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. He very obviously saw it, and it's weird that he didn't respond to it in any way whatsoever unless he's bothered by it. So where is this? Where's the heart? Someone said it's by the submarine. Where by the submarine? Here it is. Here's the submarine. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. That was extra stupid. Yeah, all of these things die really fast with the tornado. Can somebody say already in the chat, though, what I'm supposed to do? I don't feel like goofing around here anymore. Dude. Don't dude me. Tell me what to do. I don't feel like wasting time. Just tell me what to do. I've been sitting here waiting for the chat to just tell me where it is. It's to the right of the sub, if I recall correctly. I was to the right of the sub. Did you know it wasn't there? You're just supposed to walk where? Say it. You can be funny boy angry after you tell me where it is. Just say where it is, mister. Maybe if I kill myself some more, it'll incite you to actually just tell me where it is. Okay, so it's just after the dragon fight. Alright. I wish I was just told that. Thank you. See, it was that easy. All you had to say was, after you kill the dragon, it's the room on the right. No need to dude me. I know I can use a tornado, but I already wasted it a little bit before. Get the fuck out of here already. There we go. Alright. I know I didn't go all the way to the end of the cave. I didn't go all the way to the end because I didn't know if that was going to take me to the boss room. I wanted to know first, and that was the thing, was nobody was telling me. I shouldn't even have to explain myself. This should be straightforward. Nobody said where it was specifically, so I was waiting for it. I think that should be obvious. Why do you think I was sitting around there so long? You don't have to explain it. What happened happened. It should have been really clear. Okay, let's blast him. Oh, shoot! No! No! Kablooey! Blammo! Oh! But yeah, the tornado works on him because it hits repeatedly. That's why the tornado's just such a good weapon in this game. It's probably the best one, honestly. It's really, really useful. Listen, chat, I too had a point where I like to get angry at video games. Please calm down. It's over. It's over. Where's the dragon boy? There he is. No, this guy doesn't have any. Actual bosses have invincibility frames, this guy doesn't. I don't think any mini-bosses in this game have invincibility frames on them. He'd rather have a buffalo, diarrhea dunk in his rear. There's also the hard tank inside the igloo in the Chill Penguin stage. I don't think you got that one yet. No, I didn't. I forgot how to get that one. I mentioned it in the chat, but I didn't actually get it. I remembered it, I just didn't know where it was. I'll head back there after this. Why does he got all this blood in these tubes? Whose blood is it? By the way, what is this guy weak against? And when I say what's he weak against, this time just type it. Instead of saying, oh, go down on the option menu. Just tell me what he's weak against. Boomerang, thank you. There we go. Oh, it cut his alarms off. Now I feel bad. Are you sure he's weak against this? He doesn't seem to be weak against it. Rolling shield and boomerang, thank you. Because yeah, boomerang cut his things off. It didn't actually, like, hurt him. Oh my god. By the way, if it's not clear, like I said, this is the fight I'm gonna actually kill myself. Just because I have no health. I want to save these for a good fight. I actually remember this. Rolling shield is what I always used against him. I keep remembering things really late. I remember this now, shooting these at him. So here we go. We got it all saved up and get him. Ow. Oh. What a turd. Come on. I'm not getting him with any of these. I like that's just the fully charged tornado move that he's doing. It's the same sprite. When all else fails, just use the tornado on him. Yeah, I see how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to use the boomerangs on him to cut his things off and then switch right to it. He really shoots a lot at you, though. At least you can kill all of it by shooting at it, but he's quick about it. Chill Penguin. I remember one of those igloo things had like a heart inside of it. I just forgot how to do it. What's the method of going about it? I'm trying to remember. I thought you were supposed to get the mech up to it or something, but it's me probably being a retard and having weird memories of it. Probably when I used the super jump code with Game Genie, when I stole a Game Genie from Blockbuster. I wanted to see, what was it? they had super jump, ultra jump, and hyper jump, and I don't know which was which and what meant what. I think the hyper jump was the highest, and then super jump was the weakest. Ultra jump was the second most powerful, and hyper was the most powerful jump. And then there was bogus jump. And I read that out loud, and I said, bogus jump, what does that mean? And it took your jump away, so, you know, that's a useful code to put in the code book. You know, all the kids want the bogus jump. I don't want to be able to play this game. You have to burn the igloo after using the mech to boost yourself. Okay, alright. So you have to burn it. I didn't know you could burn them. Okay. Whoops, that would have been bad. These pink boys really don't like me. They get a real thrill out of just bumping you. They're always really happy about it. They giggle. If there's another sound channel, I'm sure they play a little laughing clip. I always wanted to jump up there. Yeah, the Ira Gamer is like a lovable goof. I can't actually get mad at him. He's a moron, but he's a lovable moron. Bye! Oh god, these are so cool. They feel so satisfying to use, just punching people in them. So what am I supposed to do with this thing, what are you saying? You have to burn the igloo after using the mech to boost yourself. To get up there, you mean? Do I need to use the mech to get up there? I thought I just got up there earlier without even using it. Whoa, that was stupid of me. That was stupid of me. Sorry about that, everybody. I dashed, I just forgot to jump. Yeah, I knew to go left. I was already heading that way. Keep in mind, you guys are also going to come in like 10 seconds late for me. I'm probably doing whatever you're saying to do. Outside of that, that was me being a moron and killing myself. I just forgot to jump. Oh well, more time to fill up energy tanks, I guess. Also, yes, I'm going to get the Hadouken. May as well. Oh, am I getting donations and the thing's not going off? Because the number is climbing. I didn't get any notifications about it. Thank you, everybody who's been donating. I'll read off names at the end. By the way, it actually feels nice playing a game I like. I don't get many opportunities for it, and it's because of things like this. I know people are going to be like, you moron, you idiot, you mongoloid, filthy greasy boy, stinky poo-poo boy. I don't care. I like this game. No, I went up that was what I was saying earlier. I went up there. I remembered it was up there, I just forgot how to do it. Like I said, I haven't played this since I was a kid. But this game, like, I have a ton of memories about it, because I used to play it all the time. And, the Hadouken, I think I remember the right way of doing it. Is that you just have to play through that stage 8 times? I remember the rumor that everybody spread was that you... Why'd I even fight him? I didn't have to. I remember the rumor everybody spread was that you had to do it without getting hurt. I don't know if that was actually a part of it or not. Whoop. Okay, you jump out. Come on. No, come on. There we go. And you burn it. Get out of here. There we go. Get that one out too. Yeah, I've heard of Pat the NES Punk. I haven't really watched much of his stuff. I know he does a podcast now. The guy's apparently like really awkward in person, from a lot of events he's been to that friends of mine have been at. Apparently he's really weird in person, but I remember I listened to a couple of his podcasts and they were interesting, just because I talked about stuff that I care about. And also game collecting is kind of interesting to me. Where else was I gonna go? Was I gonna go somewhere else? Did I get everything everywhere? I'm pretty sure I did. No, I didn't. I'm missing an energy tank. Which stage have I not gotten an energy tank on? I'm missing 2. It's gotta be one I'm not remembering right. God, even the stage select music is cool. I always like this too. This option that you can do this. You get to see a map where everybody's located. It's a completely needless detail, but it's cool that they put that in. This too. They get a little biography on everybody. Armored Armadillo. Okay, that's what I thought. No, Steam Chameleon still has one that I haven't done yet, I know that for sure. But I only have 2 energy tanks. And there's a third one on one of these, and they're saying it's Armored Armadillo. I don't remember getting one there. I got a heart there. I didn't get the energy tank if there is one there. But yeah, I don't remember where all the energy tanks are. I remember where all the hearts are. I don't remember where all the energy tanks are. Don't ask me why, that's the way I memorized it. Because the hearts are not as important as the energy tanks. But yeah, I don't know where all of them are. Is there one on armored memos? Does he have one? I already got the heart on the bulldozer. We already did that. There's an E-Tank and Mammoth stage. Did we get that one? I'm trying to remember where we got them. We got one on a Spark Mandrill stage. Where did we get the other one? It was early on we got the second one. Oh, explanation. I don't see it. Let me scroll up. Is there one on Armored Armadillo? Like, can we confirm that? It's weird that this is taking so long to talk about. Let's just, like... Can we run down where all 4 of them are? Because then I'll just know. I know which ones... I'm having a hard time remembering where one of them was, but if you said it, I would know I already got it or not. Also, I'm sorry if anyone's getting frustrated with how I'm playing this. Like I said at the very beginning, I don't expect myself to do well. I'm very tired, because it's 6 a.m. Well, we start at 2 a.m. And it's also, I haven't played this since I was a kid, but I guess I remember more about this than I thought I did. I obviously don't remember everything. Like, I'm struggling to even remember where I got an energy tank, but Spark Mandrill, we already got that one. One of those Armored Armadillo is behind one of those big drill machines. Well, then we probably... Was that the one we got? Spark Mandrill we got. Flame Mammoth... I don't think we got that one. We had there. I don't remember getting one on Flame Mammoths. Let me check. So let's take it out. It's too bad the stage gets ruined for you if you beat Chill Penguin. Because it does look cool when there's lava. Well, lava in this game looks pretty weird. I remember just looking like sludge. This room looked really cool though, when it was full of lava. Oh, I'm taking all sorts of bumps. With these eyeballs. There we go. I knew I missed one of them. There we go. How full? You know, we may as well just fill them up here too. Why not? I haven't been using them that much, but we may as well fill them up. I'm also horrible about things like that because I always try to set myself up for like one ideal run. I don't like frivolously using everything I have. That's why I killed myself during that one fight, just so I could have ammo for the weapon that did damage. It's better you get a really efficient run out of something instead of screwing up and then screwing up again. What these guys are working on. I guess fixing these. Whatever these are. Right, these are lava balls? They have to fix the lava balls. It's a heating facility and those are the lava balls. And they power the lava factory. This is where they produce lava. All the heaters in your home are powered by lava. And then John McCain says, "I'm a maverick." And then X has to kill him. It's a difficult choice because he doesn't want to kill a human. It's not in his protocol to do so. Well, the thing is, I don't necessarily need the big explanations. Like, someone took a really short one for this area. They just said, the room with the miners, go to the top left, and I knew exactly what it was already. Because most of these stages are like, that's what I can really compliment about this game, too. All the level designs in this game, no room really feels the same. There's this isn't like a Sonic Adventure 2 situation where people were trying to explain where the gold beetle was. It's not like that where everything just looks the same. All the rooms in this have a lot of variety and really stand out. Like for some reason we had a hard time just saying like, oh, kill the dragon in the bottom room and go to the right. Because that was all that one was. It didn't need to be more complicated than that. I was even asking because I went to the top. I just said, like, oh, should I go back down? Am I going in the wrong way? But, I pretty much have everything now, right? I think we got Storm Eagles, so let's do Armored Armadillo. Yeah, I like Metroid. Super Metroid I grew up on. I should play that sometime. Although, I mean, that's a long game. It wouldn't be fun just watching and playing it for a tiny bit. Although I don't think I'm going to finish this tonight anyways. By the way, it's cool that actually carries your momentum when you hop off of it. It's some nice attention to detail. always liked how the background here looked too. It's, apparently there's plenty of empty mine shafts with no floor. Let the bulldozer go ahead of you. You know what? I actually remember that. Now I should stop saying that because obviously I didn't remember it at the time, but like I remember having to do that for something. Go ahead, mister. Have a gay old time. I remember a lot of the secrets in this game were just based on having fun with it. Just doing things you wouldn't obviously doing on your playthrough, and then you find out you actually get a secret out of it. Is it? It's not in this room, is it? It's in the next one. Oh, the tank's to the left in the hole he was in. Okay, where? Oh, is he at the... Is it at the start behind where he's positioned? Am I an idiot? Yeah, there it is. There you go, you don't have to explain it. Sorry, I just remembered that. I forgot all about that. I remember stalling them out and having to get that. Okay, thank you. I wouldn't have remembered that on my own if people weren't bringing that up. Thank you. Let's fill that up. Like I said, I'm very tired. That should have clicked in logically in like a second. Because like, where the fuck else would it have been, dummy? Super Metroid's another game that I loved a lot as a kid. I played the shit out of it, but I'm sure you know, I shouldn't even say that, because this isn't in the same ballpark in terms of like difficulty. So it's a lot more lenient. Even this is pretty lenient. For a Mega Man game, this is really lenient. I already know where the heart is on Steam Chameleons. It's in that room at the top. You climb up to it, off the start of the level, you jump really high up and you get up there, you climb the wall. If I remember right, it's either there or it's in the lower room with the bricks that break. There we go. I remember Carnivore said he preferred the Genesis library to the Super Nintendo. I can understand to an extent where he's going with that. I know most people don't want to even humor that thought, but I mean, there's a lot on the Genesis that I love too. Like, I love Treasure. Treasure did really good games on there. Konami did their absolute best on there. I know everyone always says like, oh, well, Contra 3 is the best Contra. We'll say Super Castlevania is the best. Oh, I might actually attest to that. Super Castlevania is pretty good. But like Bloodlines is a really good Castlevania game. Contra Hardcore, hands down, is the best Contra. Anyone who says Contra 3 is the best, you liked half of that game. You did not enjoy the overhead segments. Nobody did. You enjoyed the actual levels. You didn't like that part of it. And Contra Hardcore cuts that out. It gives you 4 characters to play as. There's branching paths. It's really driven around boss battles. It is such a good game. But yeah, let's do Steam Chameleon now. I think I'll wrap it up after this. We'll come back to it later. But that's the thing, is that I still think I would say, oh, I love the stage's music. Oh, even the leaves on the tree fall off. They really went all out with this game. I'm being quite the dummy right now. I'm gonna get to you. That's slow down. I guess that's what happens when you make it. Oh, I love the robot trees too. I forgot about them. Yeah, we're making robot trees in the future. But, what was I saying? Oh, the Super Nintendo, like, okay, so it's right here, I remember. Yeah, you gotta jump your way up there. Got it. We gotta fight this guy. I remember he was on the back of the PC version. He was on the back of the box. He has a smiley face on his tum-tum. Whenever they did that, whenever they had those nipples like that, I always just thought it was a face on their chest. Whenever I saw the Robo nipples, I mean, those look like teeth. It looks like it's a face. I know he has a little head that I'm shooting at, but I never thought of it as that. It's like a what's-his-name from Link to the Past. I know it's supposed to be his mouth is... or no. See, I even just made that mistake now because I'm tired. It always looked like it was his mouth was open and he's making like a scared expression. And he's like wearing a bandana over his head or something, but that's not actually... He has like evil eyes. Sorry about that. Whoopsies. Whoa. Honestly, this was like a really selfish stream, by the way. I just really wanted to play Mega Man X again. I love this game to death. I'm just glad I'm getting to play it again. They just did so much right with it, and there's so much attention to detail even. Everyone would probably take it, they would take it for granted, not granite. Sorry, I'm looking at all the granite. Is it clear I'm tired yet? But that's the thing, there's just so much in this game. It just feels really good to play it. The movement's really tight. They managed to somehow one-up everything in the classic. But this thing takes forever to kill, doesn't it? I forgot about that. They just did so much right with this game. It looks really nice, it sounds really nice, it plays really well. So much variety with the levels, too. Wow. Help! Help me! Help! Call my parents! Okay, whatever, what do you want? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's in the room below here. I remember the capsule was up here, is what I remember. It wasn't the heart being up here. What does that even do that he just gave me, too? Is that a... I take less damage or something? So, do I go down here? Is that where I'm supposed to go next? I'll wait. Take your time, chat. I just don't want to skip it. I thought I remembered it being in the room down there. Okay, half damage, that's what I thought. Also head down, there's a pit. That's what I thought I remembered. Oh, wait, isn't it like a secret room? Yep, there it is. I forgot all about that. I thought I remembered there being water. That was why I remembered. Got it. There we go. Oh, can I not slide under? No, I can. It's just not going off. Why am I... There we go. Jesus. That took a billion tries. Okay, we got it, though. Now we gotta fight the Rockman. Get it? You get it? They have little rock pompadours. Always look that way, at least. It is weird seeing this in, like, crisp pixels and not on the TV. Because things always read differently too when you saw it on TV. There's like scan lines applied to everything. By the way, if you're one of those people who uses filters, like Super Eagle or whatever, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know why you want to look at a game that looks like that. You're destroying with what they have in mind. It wasn't meant to look like that. You're just smearing the game. You're not making it look like anything. It's not cleaner. You're just destroying all the outlines and everything. You're giving everything a weird, unnatural shape. If you want to play a game like upscaled in a way that doesn't look weird, you should probably be using like an NTSC filter, even if it's not exactly doing anything, just because scan lines were done for a reason. The resolution of the Super Nintendo gets paired up with the television through that. So sprites end up looking a little more crisp because of scan lines being applied to them, and then on top of that, a lot of games are also like drawn at certain resolutions for the Super Nintendo because they're intended to get scaled out by the television screen. Like Super Street Fighter 2 is a good example of that. All the sprites in that are drawn thinner than they would be on the Genesis just because of that. These mech suits were always really cool. Oh god, I'm just punching stuff that it feels so good. The sound it makes is seem like their suit malfunctioning. I wonder if there's like secrets here. I doubt it. We already got everything here. This guy's F-keying insane. He's gone off rambling. I'm sorry, I could just shut up and play the game if that's what you want. Just trying to make a conversation. What works on this guy? What haven't we used yet? I guess this. Who else would it work on? Oh. What a turd. Oh yeah, I'm also tired. Is it really Cutter? I guess so. It isn't this. What's the homing torpedo for? Storm Eagle or something? Whoops. Please come back. Look, I don't have to play the game anymore because this is the last boss we're fighting and we have everything. I don't even have to try. How about that? No, I was drinking too. I am really tired though. I should just drink a little bit. But I keep doing these super late night streams. I think we start at like, what, 2 AM? We did it. Here's a little cutscene. Look at this area. I'm not gonna read the dialogue out loud because it's obnoxious when any human being does that. Let's go do the thing. 0. Yeah, thank you, Razer. I'm glad you have an update for my mouse. I don't care. Yeah, I can't wait for the Retro Mighty No. 9 skin. It looks just like all the classic Mega Man games look, I guess. They look like Minecraft, right? Hi, Zero, what do you want? Oh. Okay. By that you mean you're gonna go die, right? Oh well. See you next game. In the third game you get Robo Boobs. You get big green orbs on your T-Ties. You'll love them. That might have been before. I forget when they gave me Robo Boobs. Actually, why am I doing this stage already? I should be going to get the Hadouken just for fun. I really like this music though, by the way. I like the sunset, and this is like the music leading into the fortress. I always like when one of the final areas in the game is the sunset, just because it's like it's the end of the day and everything, you're heading into the end. Is there a way I can safe exit the stage? No, there isn't. Well, I want to go get the Hadouken. I guess I'll ice myself 6 times in a row so we can go get it. Because if we're gonna get everything, we may as well get everything. Also, the Sigma fight at the end is really annoying without it. I should say without it. It's just really annoying. It's really high risk reward anyways. Anyone's gonna say, oh, it's broken, you kill bosses really quick. I think it takes 2 to kill a boss. Well, I think it's 1 to kill almost every boss, but I remember at the end of the game it takes a couple, if I remember right. It might actually just take 1. That's the thing, I never really did it. I think I did it 1 time when I actually figured out how to do it, because it was like a myth as a kid. What I like too is that the password system in this game, you can't actually use a password to get the Hadouken. That's why it always seemed like it was just a rumor and not a real thing. Because there's no way to actually get it through using a password. No one had a Game Genie code for it either. It always seemed like it was just fake. I also like that the voice clip for it is just the voice clip from the Super Nintendo port of Street Fighter 2. They just didn't adjust the frequency for it, so it sounds really high-pitched. It's cool that they referenced it too, because that game, oh my god, it's sprite flicking. That's not something you really see in a Super Nintendo game, is it? But it's cool that they referenced something like that just like a year or 2 after that came out in arcades. Games were made pretty quick back then too, like, that's the thing. There's all this attention to detail, so much work going into it, and then these games are being whipped out in like a year. And then, what, fast forward now, and Mighty No. 9 has, how long was it? 4 years under its belt? And that's what we end up with? There was a passion for this back then. People actually cared about working on these. They tried to go all out. It's not like they just hired random staff either. The game industry wasn't really a big booming business. People usually working on these things cared about them to some extent. We don't get to see that much anymore. I mean, for fuck's sake, even the indie game side of things, it's still kind of a business. A lot of people just release effortless schlock that they didn't really put much into just because they know they can get money out of it. Yeah, wouldn't a retro skin technically just be Mega Man? Shouldn't you just play as Mega Man? What was I gonna say? What's the... Does somebody know what the method for this actually is? Because I haven't done this since I was younger. I remember all the fake rumors that people spread, saying that you had to beat the stage, what was it, like 20 times, and you had to kill yourself at the end, and you weren't allowed to take a single hit. That's not how you do it, right? It's just you have to beat the stage like 9 times in a row. People made up like all these rules for it that aren't actually real, like that you couldn't take a hit, and that you had to kill yourself at the end. But, can anybody type what the real method for the Hadouken is, just so I can do it? I know in the... Was it X2 or X3, they had a Shoryuken that you could get. It's not a time thing. Whoever said, like, it'll be there eventually. I remember it's like a set number of times you have to beat the stage for it to appear. Oh! Wait, really? You don't have to play this stage repeatedly? You just do it one time? I thought you had to play it repeatedly. Well, Jesus. See, there you go. I'm just remembering I'm remembering all the stupid schoolyard rumors for it. I remembered I did it eventually, and I thought that was part of it. Oh, it's 3 cycles. Okay. See, I thought you had to do a few cycles of it. Let's just get to the end. Okay. Thankfully, the stage isn't this... Oh, that's weird. That drill guy sure is killing all the audio by existing. Thankfully the stage is not that difficult to put up with. I love that they have that part there too, just so this thing can bounce around, so you can have fun on it for a little bit. Don't want to get tricked by it. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. Oh, he has a little mole face. I never noticed that. Well, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. By the way, what's it like hearing a genuine happiness playing a video game? You all enjoying that? That's what it was. You had to collect the energy pellet at the end. There it is. Yeah, I know you can kill yourself. I don't want to. I'd rather just do this. Unless that doesn't count towards it, I don't actually know what screws it over. I know you can just exit the stage, and it counts. We'll see if it's 3 goes that it takes. I remembered it being more, but we'll see. Well, that's the thing, is we stopped playing games that are fun just because it seems like people are more entertained by playing bad games. And to be fair, I'm really easily entertained by bad games. I know some of the others aren't. Julian will always bail on the game if it's bad. He also gets frustrated really easily, which is kind of weird considering that he's not familiar with most games to begin with. But, that's the thing is, jeez. What was it we tried to play? We tried to play, Goemon 2, which is a great game, like really, really solid Super Nintendo game. Probably one of the best in the series, too. Everybody always gives that first one so much credit just because it's the only one I ever played growing up, because we didn't get the others. Oh my god! Sorry, I got lost in discussion, and I forgot to dash. I gotta do it all over. So, hope you all have fun with me doing another run of this. Anyways, like I was saying, we're playing Goemon 2, which is, like I was saying, a really good game. Sorry everybody, by the way, I'm just waiting for the chat to catch up and call me a retard. Like I was saying, though, it's a really good game and everything. We're playing it, we're having a good time. viewer count dropped to, like, 30? We started on 100 and we dropped to, like, 30. And we were just, like, baffled, like, what the fuck? We were playing a game and we were having fun, we were discussing it, and nobody wanted to see that. And we changed it over to the static screen and just talked to try to figure out what game to play next. We went up to 80 viewers. We weren't even playing a game, and we went up to 80. But when we were playing a game that we actually enjoyed and were discussing the game and like having a good time, we lost almost all of our viewers. So we ended up playing Family Feud, and we maintained a high number, but that was like the thing. Because from that point on, we just kind of recognized that nobody seems to care if we play something good. In fact, they don't want us to. They want us to play something bad. I understand why you see something like entertaining, I guess. It's kind of weird that, you know, it's something like that where everybody's playing the game, having a good time. They're not like doing poorly or everyone's really into it, but nobody wants that, so that's what we kind of took from that. Get the heck out of here. What's your favorite game on Super Nintendo? I mean, honestly, probably this. This or, like I was saying before, Doraemon 2 is really good. Super Metroid's really good. Fuck, I was lucky that I got to grow up with so much on the Super Nintendo. Like, I got to... Because I had brothers, we knew to, what games to pick up. I forget where we even found out about X-Band, which was surprising to me that we were lucky enough to find out about X-Band. I forget what gaming magazine talked about X-Band, but we even got that. Our neighbors had a Sega Genesis and a Sega CD, so we got to play a lot on that too. I know you don't have to exit, I just don't feel like tossing myself into a pit. Like I said, I was telling my childhood story, how everybody always said you had to kill yourself at the end. So just take it that that's a personal thing for me. I don't want to kill myself because I know I don't have to. I want to get back at all those people who made up the proper way of doing this. So it's my new way of getting revenge. Well, the thing is, Yahtzee just seems like a miserable person in general. Like, I watch, what was it? I really like Smash TV a lot. It's a game I had a shitload of fun playing as a kid. The arcade we had nearby even had it on free play, which is great. It's a really fun game. Super Nintendo port is excellent too. Like, I would even say it's better than the arcade one, just for the fact that it has more music in it, and the enemy AI is more intelligent, and it's more of a fair, balanced out game on the Super Nintendo. The arcade game, by the end of it, gets really, really tedious, and it's obviously just trying to exhaust you of money. But that was the thing, was Yahtzee had a video of him playing it with like one of his friends. He wasn't playing it, his friend was playing it. And the entire time, Yahtzee is just getting really pissy with his friend, moaning and whining. His friend is just trying to tell a story, and he keeps interrupting and just saying, like, get to the point. And he's just pissy about everything the entire time. And I'm just thinking, like, why are you friends with this guy? Why would anyone want to put up with this? Like, you're just miserable to be around. You don't care about the game. You don't care about what he's talking about. You won't even let him speak. I know a lot of people say something like Yahtzee is just playing into a character, being a goofball. But it seems like just a convenient defense whenever appropriate. Because a lot of his videos, he completely means what he's talking about. In fact, I'd say most, if not all of his videos. It's coming from somewhere. But that's the thing, is like, when you get to see a video like that, he's not in character, and he's just doing that kind of thing, I hate hearing it. It's always awkward, like if you're a third wheel in a situation like that too. I don't want to use that as a term, but if you're seeing two friends interact, like one of them's like trying to be nice and have a conversation, have fun, and the other one is just insulting him the entire time and being a dick to him. It's like, why do you put up with that? Like, he's obviously not having fun. He doesn't enjoy your company, and he's just laying into you. Like, why would either of you want to be in a position like that? So it's just depressing. I think that's the thing, is like, watching that, isn't it better to at least see people playing a game they enjoy and talking about it and saying why they enjoy it, compared to just someone ripping into his friend the entire time, refusing to let him say anything, just being a dick to him? I guess not, because people like drama, so never mind. It wasn't like fun drama either, though. It was just them being pissy, moany, whiny. Why would you want to hear that? I don't know. It's just me. I wonder what just tapped me there, because it was obviously a sprite that was flickering. I wonder what it was. It's interesting too how Let's Play has kind of evolved as a thing. Because when they started, the whole point was to be informative and get people interested in a game that they might not have known about. And maybe get them trying it out, playing it for a first time. Basically doing a video showcasing everything in the game. If you want a good example of one, I would say, what's his name? Super Great Friend, I think his name was. He did a playthrough of Illbleed, and that's one of the most complete playthroughs I've ever seen of a game. Because not only did he do everything in it, he went out of his way to go back and showcase anything he skipped. He did an Easter egg and then played through a stage doing that Easter egg to show you the full extent of it, because it was dialogue driven. And there's a character who you can get his brain removed, so he just babbles. Like, he showed everything in the game, even all the trap animations. He showed an ultimate playthrough after he would, like, if he detected a trap in the room, he would show what the trap did, and then, oh, we got it. It's only 3 times, huh? And that's the thing, is that was what was fun about Let's Plays, was it was people showcasing pretty much everything in the game. And they turned into just this thing now where you're not watching it for the game, you're watching it for the personalities. Hadouken! Does it have to be off screen for me to do it again? I think so. I remember my brother hated this when he found out about it because he could never do it. And I'm so used to doing the motion on the D-pad. Still, it's a little bit hard to whip it out. You can still goof it. The fun thing about it is that you can just murder bosses with this thing in like one hit, but if you can only do it when you have full health, so you need to be in a good position for it. But that's the thing, is it's right here. Yeah. 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 Oh no, how am I supposed to get that? Wow, talk about bad game design. I really like the sounds in this game too. I really like the sounds it makes when you hit an enemy. There's like all this reverb on the sound effects too, which I'm sure people will be like, well, that's not exactly a good thing, but I really like how it sounds. I liked how a lot of arcade games did that too. There'd be a ton of reverb on like voice clips and sound effects. But boy, do I feel like a dummy. Why'd I waste all that valuable precious time going for all these power-ups when I could just pay $3.99 to unlock everything in the game, and then forget to dash and jump off a cliff? Let's try that again. Why'd someone bring up Sonic Boom? Hey, do you want me to vouch for Sonic Boom for a second? Because I know it's the easy target. But here, let me say this. Sonic Boom is not a good game. But the thing is, it's also an easy target just because the fact that if you were... Imagine if, like, let's say the Rango video game, or like, I don't know, the Finding Nemo game got reskinned with Sonic. That's essentially what the Sonic Boom game is. It's not designed to be a Sonic game, it's designed to be a game based on a cartoon. And then a lot of the stuff people are tearing into it for are the kind of problems you probably find in any children's entertainment game. It's not meant to be a Sonic game, like I said. It's meant to be a game based on a cartoon. That was stupid of me. So it's funny seeing everybody trying to go so hard on it, because it's like, you're really starved for video content, aren't you? It's just the easy thing to go after. Sonic games in general. It's the freebie that you go for when you want to get views on a video. Oh, this week I'm Sonic 06, everybody. Remember Sonic 06? We're gonna play Sonic 06. Ha ha ha. Sonic 06. Sonic Boom, everybody. Like, I remember they were on Game Grumps, they were trying to pause the opening cutscene, and they were like, look, for 1 frame, they're positioned in the wrong spot, and then it corrects their position. And it's like, yeah, you're right. Go play any Dreamcast title or old PC game, and you'll see the same problem. That's not new to Sonic Boom. That's a very common quirk in a lot of games. It's not a good game by any means, but like I'm saying, it's not intended to be a Sonic game to begin with. It's meant to be a children's entertainment title. And any of the flaws you're finding in it, you'd probably find in any other game based on like a cartoon or movie. It's just that it has Sonic in the name, so people are gonna not only go harsh on it because of that, but also because it gets lots of views. People know Sonic games do that. It's an easy target, and people are gonna... It's like I remember, what was it? I think Ross and Aaron played Duke Nukem Forever, knowing it's a bad game, which is why they played it. And the entire playthrough, they just keep saying, "Ugh, this sucks, this is so bad." Yeah, it's a bad game, but you know what? You're not even at the points of it, which is why it's bad. Like, they complained that you could play pinball. They complained you could play basketball. Yeah, that really sucks that there's these background details in this game that you don't need to interact with. Like, you're trying way too hard to get mad at this game for the sake of entertainment. Hi, Zero. Are you here to criticize Sonic Boom? I'm sorry, Zero, I just shot you. I hope you're alright. Oh no, Zero. Did I kill Zero by accident by shooting him? Oh, Zero. Why does this man have to be so tall? If only there was a wall I could jump off to get over his extremely tall body. I actually am wondering what you're supposed to do here. Is he supposed to shock you here? I don't remember. I'm sorry, everybody. I haven't played this in a long time. I forget if you're supposed to use this way. By the way, here's why that brilliant beginning that has been complimented heavily is not exactly the best idea when you have to end up fighting this guy again. You don't know if it's a stage loss. Yes, it is. See? There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The arm cannon that he has on him. I never actually thought of that as an arm cannon as a kid. I thought that was a nose. Someone brought it up in the chat. Zero, what are you doing? Oh, Zero, you're a retard. Zero, you're just a head on the floor. Yeah, tell me about it. What a retard. Oh, I'm all better, I guess. So that's the thing in any game. If you're ever going to work that in, that it's a fight you're supposed to lose, and you give no indication of it, when you end up in a situation where you're fighting the same guy, it's going to put you in an awkward spot where you're not actually sure if you're supposed to lose or not. It's true he didn't have a health meter. The mini-bosses in this game in general don't have health meters, so I just didn't remember. It's not a big deal. Also, he's dead. Also, I could just use the Hadoken, couldn't need to die. Oh, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. I'll think about it later. Oh, Zero. Bye. Fine. What do you want? Yeah. No, you'll be alright. No, really, you're fine. Do your auto repair systems make your legs grow back? Okay. Can I go? Thanks, I guess. I mean, you're just not smart is the problem. Thanks for the maybe. Oh, he dithered away. It's these things. These are not the enemies I was hoping to see again. Oh, fuck this room. You can have your fun, guys. I'm not doing it. I wonder if there's somebody who actually, like, tried to patiently take their time with that room. Like, you know what? I don't want to take a hit. I'll do it. Come on. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. That's what I thought. Do it again, big boy. That's what I thought. Oh, it's the Swerveskers. Oh, fuck. He's gonna come back. Go away. Go away. Yeah, run away. Yeah. Yeah, you punk. That's what I thought. Should be scared. Ow. Get off of me. Oh my god. Please. Let's go. No more. Tapping out, no more. Oh my god, he's back. Please go away. Please go away. Oh boy. These guys do not want to leave me alone. We got him. No. No, the eyeball! Oh. You're gonna pay for that. Now you're not, because I fell down the entire room. Oh, Eve. Please go away. Quit spitting at me. I always just read as spit to me. Because of how dinky they are. They don't make any sounds when they shoot them. Listen, you. Listen, you, I don't want to use my tanky yet. But if I gotta, I will just use it and get past this room. I don't have the patience. Or I could just die. Yeah, I could just die. He did give me a 1-up. Please, slow. Oh my god. This is the endless struggle. Oh my god. Fine, we'll do it. We'll do it your way. Okay, watch me not care anymore. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, you're a big toughie. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. That's very interesting. Oh, gee, how about that? Oh, jeez. It's this boy. It's this man. You know what? You know what? Throw me? Okay, we're gonna try something fun here. You think you're gonna... Think you're gonna roughhouse me here? I got bad news for you. Oh, god damn it. Oh, he shot me anyways. I need more health back just so I can do that again. It was very stupid of me to waste energy tanks on that, but I thought it was cool, so I don't care. Oh no, I already saw they, did you know gaming is like brilliant clickbait at this point? It's not even giving trivia. Like they did a second part to the Undertale video. Not to give you any trivia on it. Everything they said wasn't trivia. It was either things that people already knew, or it was just incorrect information. Like they said the 700 Club call was legitimate and not just a prank phone call. That's not trivia. That's like bringing up a Tumblr post about something and saying it's trivia in some way because somebody thought something about a video game. Somebody once prank called the 700 Club to talk about Mario. There's some Mario trivia for you. But yeah, I saw they even did like a Sonic 06 episode, and it's like, why? Who fucking cares? Everybody already knows the history of this game and what went wrong with it. How many times are you going to bring that thing up? It's more interesting when it's a game nobody's really talking about. Like, Wild Woody was fun just because, like, that game is rancid, it's horrible, but nobody's really discussed it or even really gone into history about it. Why it came to be, who worked on it. Like, I didn't even know that was a Sega of America game. You could have fooled me. Nothing makes it seem like it's a Sega of America game, because they've done good games. I don't know why that one ended up that way. Oh, I found the most powerful enemy in the game. Like, bad games are interesting to hear about, but only to an extent. When you're just hearing every single person in the world do a video on Sonic 06, it's just like, shut up already. Everybody knows everything about this game. And then on top of it, everybody hams it up. Like, it is a really, really bad game. It is extremely broken. It's very boring to play. I remember when I played through it, I had to use glitches to end up finishing it just because of how busted it was. But at the same time, it's not, like, unplayable. I've played worse. It's really, really bad. Like, I'm not gonna ever deny that. It's a horrible game. But Jesus Christ, the extent people try to tear into it. If you ever see that, by the way, if you ever see like someone you watch the videos of suddenly post a Sonic 06 video this late, it's done just for the sake of getting attention. It's to get extra views. It's to bait some clicks because Sonic 06 is known for being a bad game and it always gets attention when somebody does something on it. Almost everyone's done a video on it and it always gets lots and lots of attention if you do it. Pretty much any Sonic game. Remember Yahtzee even admitted he did a video on a Sonic game just because he's like, oh, I wanted to have fun tearing into something. So he just went into it wanting to rip it apart, which is, you know, that's always a good mindset to have. You're coming into this just to insult it, even if you may end up not hating it. That was your end goal, was that you just wanted to say something shitty about it. I guess it's ironic I'm saying this though, considering like this is on the Best Gamers stream, and there's plenty of videos they've done without even ever playing the game to begin with. I remember during E3, Rockhack was trying to tear into the new Doom. He has not even played like the Doom multiplayer beta either. I played the Doom multiplayer beta, at least I did, and it was horrible, but I haven't tried the campaign yet, and I don't really want to say much about it until I've tried it. I like to give games a chance before I rip into it. So whenever anybody says that too, like, why are you playing this schlock? It's because I want to know why I hate something. I'm not going to just hate it at the door. I want to really tear into it and get down to why I would dislike something. The thing is, I might even like see something there that I think could have had some potential. That's the thing I want to do in the future if I ever have free time, is I want to go and hack certain bad games that I think could have actually been alright if there were just a few small changes made to it. Whether it's removing like startup time on an animation, or just changing how small things in it work to fix it up. You wouldn't believe how many games that would actually help if you just changed startup time on animations so they were non-existent. I wonder if anybody's ever done like a hack to Binding of Isaac, for example, to just make it so the movement's not slippery and you can fire diagonally and your bullets don't curve based on your momentum. Because that's the biggest reason why that game is so difficult to play, is that the movement really gets in the way. And that typically goes for any game that admin works on. Usually the challenge is because the game is... you don't feel like you're in control. It always feels like it's fighting against you. I think that's consistent with every game he's ever worked on. There's things I like about Isaac, like that's the thing, is you don't really feel like you're in control of it. And not in a way either where it's like, oh, it's like Dark Souls, it's delayed for a reason. It just seems needless. It's a way to make it more difficult without really doing anything to make it more difficult. You're handicapping the player to provide an additional challenge. It's like if this game did that. No, I'm not gonna ever vouch for that. If someone's gonna insist that it's... Oh, Super Meat Boy. I thought you said Isaac. Sorry. See, that's how tired I am. Super Meat Boy controls decently enough. I think that's one of the only games. Even then, though, it's got its weird quirks, like holding the run button while you're in the air changes your movement speed. It also has that whole thing with, like, acceleration that admin always shoves into these games, but it's a better example, at least. I don't really hear anybody talk about Meat Boy, though, just because it's so bare bones. It was very popular at the time, and that was kind of it. Isaac dethroned it. Isaac's just more interesting in general. Although Isaac is also essentially a slot machine, you're not exactly playing a game. Like, that's the thing, Isaac seriously is a slot machine. You're not really playing a game. if you're gonna get good at Isaac, it's up to you to remember room layouts, what every single kind of enemy does, because it's randomized in a way that you might see repeating rooms here and there, and it's also, they do not shy away from starting you in a room where an enemy is right in front of the doorway you walked inside of, and lots of enemies in the game move quicker than you do, so even if you have really good reflexes, you can still probably take hits. It's a game designed around that, like, that's the point of it. And within, like, limits, I understand it, like, obviously that's what it's meant to do, but it's... you can't deny that a lot of it, it's not conveyed well, and a lot of things are meant to get cheap shots on you until you've played it a billion times and know what everything does. It's also, I remember he got really pissed off, people data mined Isaac, because, he said, well, part of the fun of Isaac is a mystery. It's because one of the things that you had to unlock in the game had the most convoluted method of doing it that people had to data mine just to figure out how to do it. And he was acting like people could reasonably figure it out. But what was it? You needed like an item. It was a really specific thing you had to do. It's like how Halo 3 had that one skull that they were bragging about that no one's ever going to find it, and it's such a good secret they put in there. And it was something no one was ever going to figure it out. You had to jump through rings at the end of one of the levels in a specific order, and there's no indication you're doing it the right way either, nor was there indication that those were anything but background decorations. So people had to data mine the game to figure out that that's what you were supposed to do. Shit like that. When you're doing that, you cannot complain about people data mining it. If you're gonna shove a secret in there that no human being is ever going to figure out, then you deserve it. He also got upset about it because I remember there was he said there was like 100 new enemies in one new updates or something. He said like there was a figure of how much new content there was, and then people dug through the files and it turns out there was like a fraction of that. He ended up lying about the exact number. I'm sure that's why he also got defensive about data mining. I think Undertale did a better job with it later on. At the beginning, I wasn't happy that he put so many like pleas telling people don't post these sprites anywhere, and then he was trying to like blame people for data mining it, saying this is why we don't put secrets in games. It's like don't try to police people and tell them what they can and can't do. They're gonna do it, and you should expect it. It was silly to see that. He was really trying to expect so much out of his community, and I know it's like the first game he's done, but don't think you can police the internet and that kind of thing. You should take advantage of it in anything. Embrace it. You would think a game like Undertale would be doing that, is embracing it. Shoving all this, like, all these red herrings in there and everything. Not just putting, like, all these things begging people not to post any of the content around. But he stripped all of that out later on. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, did it stop? There we go. He removed all of it later on. But no, I would not say he took it well. You shouldn't... You're kind of fooling yourself a little bit if you just said he took it well. He was clearly bothered by it. He made tweets, like, complaining about it, too. He didn't take it well. He was obviously upset about it and didn't want people doing it. And I understand not wanting people to do it. It is true. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand his end of it. You want to put secret stuff in. You don't want people ruining that just right out the door. But at the same time, you can't expect people to just not do it. And trying to put stuff like that in, trying to blame people, saying like, this is your fault, you're the reason that we don't put secrets in games. Putting messages in like that, telling people not to even post sprites of the game around for months on end, you're expecting far too much. You gotta settle down a little bit. It's your game, but you're not in that much control. I don't know, it bugged me more than it probably should, just because I love that kind of thing. I love hitting content through data mining and stuff. And I love it when developers sneak things in like that. So to see it being used for that, as opposed to actually sneaking things in there, it was disappointing. Don't use it for, like, bargaining and, I shouldn't even say bargaining, it wasn't bargaining, it was just straight up trying to tell people that he wasn't ever going to patch the game again or do any secrets if people were going to data mine it. It's an unreasonable expectation, no one's going to stop doing something like that. Yeah, I do have full tanks. So it was a bummer seeing that, but he at least backed off on it later on. He settled down after a couple of months, he took out the messages. I think later on he handled it much better, but at the beginning I don't think he did a good job handling it. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, data mining, like, is a lot of fun. I get why developers don't like it, but at the same time, it really is a lot of fun. It's cool seeing unused content. It's cool seeing, like, debug stuff. I think you have to admit he took it better than most prissy indie devs. Most indie devs don't ever comment on it, so I don't know if I can agree with that. Most people aren't even aware of it, or don't care. Edmund did not take it well. I guess there's a comparison point. He took it better than Edmund did. Because Edmund was getting really mad at people for digging up stuff that no one was ever going to figure out, and he was mad that people figured out he lied about what one of the patches was adding in. So I guess that's, by comparison to him, sure. Most indie devs don't care about data mining. They're probably not even aware of it. I don't see most of them comment on it, so I can't exactly vouch for that. But like I said, it's not even that big of a deal. It just, I wasn't a fan of that just because that's something I actually love a lot. And anything I've ever worked on, I always even slip in stuff to the game's code because I'm interested in people breaking it apart. It's a lot of fun. Like, it's a fun concept that you can seriously shove anything in a game and just see if people uncover it. You're gonna have fun, like, sneak messages in there, or even lead people onto something that isn't even like a mystery. You're just screwing with people. That's what I was hoping he would do, is he'd put stuff in there to lead people onto some kind of mystery of something that wasn't in there. It's kind of sad that Edmund is the way he is, because half the time I can actually vouch for Edmund, and I can respect him to an extent just because he's called out and he's seen on bullshit plenty of times. And he's like against censorship and everything. He's always been just kind of doing his own thing, which, you know, that's great. But then you get situations where he gets really pissy with people over small things. It's sad to see that ever come up. Oh, your ice shards seem to block this. Oh, that's no good. Ow. Are you damage boosting into me? Oh, you can lock him. Oh, maybe not. I guess it was just because of what attack he was starting out. You can kinda lock him. Yeah, the guy he worked on Super Meat Boy with is a complete retard. That's why he's not working with him anymore. I think Edmund's also realized here where he's been kind of stupid about some things. He took down that video when Carnivore made fun of it, where he was getting really pissy about criticism on indie games. Like, it was meant to be a joke video, obviously, but it didn't read as a joke. It just read as someone really angry that someone had the gall to criticize an indie game. So, half the time, like, Edmund does succeed in kind of coming off as passive-aggressive, but then half the time he just comes off as angry and bitter. He doesn't read as passive-aggressive, he just reads as aggressive. That he's mad. That's why he's responding that way. There's nothing passive. I'm at least glad he called out a lot of the shit going on with like, the Indie Game Festival, for example. Yeah, most people in the indie game scene are like that, which is unfortunate. Why are you bothering with this? I guess because I want health so I can do the Hadouken. I would like to get some health for that. Let's do this a couple times to get some health just to do it. If these drop it or not. Yeah, Jonathan Blow's a retard. When we had Dave in the stream, Dave is actually somebody who vouches for Jonathan Blow a lot. And he was like, well, I mean, he's just doing his own thing, that's the problem. But, like, Jonathan Blow was getting mad at E3 saying, like, oh, all these games, I can't believe you people fantasize about, wanting to stab somebody in the throat. And it's like, when does that ever come up? Like, I'm not fantasizing right now about killing a bird with a fireball. Games are fun. It's fun to play games. People aren't, like, living their fantasies through these things. They're just having a fun time for the most part. Nobody's ever thinking, like, oh, you know what? It never came to mind, but I kind of want to murder somebody right now, you know? Maybe I should do it? I don't know. You know, after throwing that fireball at the bird, I kind of want to go outside and try to throw fireballs from my hands at birds. Like, it shouldn't even need to be said at this point. It was a really common thing, and it was really, like, accepted by everybody in gaming during the 90s that no, you're not going to become violent from this. You have to have a certain kind of personality to be stupid enough to be manipulated by entertainment like that. Not even manipulated. That's the wrong word, because that's acting like that's the intent. But being dumb enough that you're going to see entertainment and try to imitate it. Yeah, what does that mean about Jonathan Blow, then? Is that what he fantasizes about? Is Braid what he fantasizes about? Does he want to jump on disgusting hedgehog people and jump on top of rabbits all day? Is that his fantasy? Like, it goes right back at you. You can't fucking make a statement like that. You're doing the same kind of thing. You're making games too. Oh, I forgot how much I hate this boss. I did not mean to dash, by the way. Just trying to do the Hadouken. Hadouken. He says Hadouken. I forgot about this boss, though. It's a cool concept. It's just that it's weird. He does a lot of damage, doesn't he? Sometimes we're almost done with this game. This goes to show, this game doesn't take much. You can do it in a quick go. It's not as difficult as I can't believe I'm using an energy tank. I guess if a fight is going to call for this, it'll be this one. It does do a lot of damage to you. Yeah, this boss is just really obnoxious. It's a cool idea, but they scaled damage on it in a way that makes it really frustrating to deal with. I figure that's the point. I figure this guy was meant to just like drain your energy tanks if for somebody's sake. It's, like I said though, it is a cool idea for a boss. That it's like a giant face. You're fighting the villain essentially. That's kind of cool. And you're destroying pieces of it too. By the way, I can appreciate this more than the Mighty No. 9 fight, where the attack patterns are just random bouncy balls, and they're completely random. At least there's rhyme and reason behind this. Like, it has set patterns for it. You can see where it's going. You just have to keep up with it. So we're at the end now, aren't we? This is the final area, I'm pretty sure. It's playing Secret Agent. Secret Agent music. Dropping those on me. You'll be giving me health, 'cause I need it. Oh, I shot the wrong way. Now, let's drop down and we'll be able to kill the boss real quick. Just need a little bit of it, come on. There we go. Okay, let's head in. Let's get these Hadokens ready. Ah, fuck. What's he weak against? Oh, that didn't even fill up my health all the way. I forgot what he was weak against. Was it Spark? It was Spark. Oh, this is Ice. This isn't Spark. I'm a retard. It's Spark. Let's charge it up, maybe. There we go. Get out of here, you! Get out of here! Never return. That's not Spec. It's true that's not Spec, it's Spark. Oh no, it's these guys. Give me more of that. Give me more of the good stuff. It's weird seeing them respawn right before your eyes like that. Gotta do it from here. Got it. No problem. Oh no. It's this guy. Ow. You turd. What is it that he's weak against? Oh, can you get him in the loop if you just keep doing it like that? Yes, you can. How about that? Well, how about that? Ow. A turd. Thank you. Oh yes, thank you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. No, we could just fill these out. Why not? this is how you power grind. Oh, he didn't appear that time. Nope. We'll get him this time. So it's a catchphrase. Yeah, Shovel Knight is actually the character stuff it's been doing is pretty cool. Plague Knight was really fun to play as, much more fun than Shovel Knight, I thought. Just because I'm a sucker for like movement gimmicks, where you can take advantage of stuff to move quicker. Okay, who's this one? Is it somebody we can kill with a good old fireball to the noodle? Actually, no, this will be funny. Oh, what the? It de-rendered it. Okay. There we go. See, there's a little bit of strategy to that one. Oh no, the dwarffish! Oh, baby! What does this fucker want? Oh god! Tentacle out of here. Now what is he weak against after that? I forget. Oh, yeah, that's right. What does this dude charged up anyways? Oh, it's a shield on me. Might as well use this for fun. See, it's like I'm you. I'm using your attack. Remember that one, where you just recycle my sprite? Gee. I wonder what's up here. No, come back! Oh, it's on the loose. Oh. Well, gee whiz. Well, gazooks. Did I ever mention how much I hate these? Oh, look, it's the Swervies. Oh, Jesus. Whatever, I'm just gonna head to the next room. Ow. I came here to try to fill up my health, but it was a mistake. Let's go. The second form of Sigma, I remember, is really easy. It's just the first form that's annoying. Oh, this will be easy. Oh, Jesus. What? Wait, he's invulnerable to it? Did that just happen? Is he actually invulnerable to that? Okay, well, that was interesting. It hit him, and just the little doink didn't actually do anything to him. How about that? I guess he's a tough boy. Never knew. Does he have iframes? I guess when he's jumping, maybe. Oh, did I do a shot to him first by accident? Okay. Oh well. Who cares? He's dead. Great, who's this one? Yeah, this is the last one. Oh, it's this thing. Ow. Ow. Don't do that. It's cool that they designed fights around dashing too, and wanting you to be good at it. Oh, those look cool. Oh, they hurt a lot too. It's okay. Because this game is way too generous. It is far too generous. Whoop, screwed up the dash jump. Oh, this is Mouthman. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, settle down. Oh, I shot the wrong way. Ouchies. Ouchies. Okay. You're roughhousing a little too much here. Ouch. Oh no, it missed. Get out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're a dead man. I forget if the map actually shows where this is. So by the way, welcome to the final area of the game. We made it. I think I was gonna play it through to the very end, but why not? Remember how cool it is when you could grind? Remember when grinding was cool? I don't. It's clear this was put in here, obviously, to give you some health. But, I wouldn't compliment this for being cool. I don't think grinding is cool in any situation. I'm just doing this because I really hate the Sigma fights at the end. Specifically, him at the beginning. Him at the beginning is really, really annoying to deal with. His final form isn't that bad, from what I remember. Although, watch me die to him after saying that. From what I remember, meaning that was when I was actually familiar with this game. But, we'll see. Whoops, that one fell. So wait, if you put the shield up, does it not eat up your energy for the weapon? It's funny how it never expires or anything either. They just didn't care. Oh, you know what? It probably gave me power back was what happened. Oh, okay, I'm already filled. I'm already filled. Look, there's his body in the background. Now we're gonna fight his dog. Cool dog. Ow. Your dog hurt me. Ow. Your dog is a ripoff of an old Mega Man enemy. Please, stop it with the dog. I just want to go to bed. I want to wrap this up. I don't want to fight your dog. Your dog is acting a lot like a cat. Ouch. Okay, so, by the way, I could have used an energy tank and I could have just kept going. That's not fun. I want to kill every single final boss with a Hadouken. Hadouken, whatever you want to call it. That, I refuse to accept anything but that. So, he's gonna jump over us at the start. We'll get ready for that. Bye-bye, doggy. Okay, this one, I remember, is really, really obnoxious to fight. And I'm sure I won't hit him. He's gonna do something to get out of the way, and I don't remember what. Let's see. Oh, well, we can have that happen too. Ah. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to my health. I think I really am at that point where I'm just so tired, I'm not even... Oh, we're at the end of the game, I don't care. Hopefully we won't make that mistake this time, though, where I give him invincibility frames by accident. We know how to do the dog. You just dodge out of the way and then do it. So here we go. We're doing it for real this time. We're gonna get him. Hadouken. It's Ryu. His name is Ryu. Bye, doggy. I like how dinky his death animation is too. He just bounces back and falls to pieces. Okay, let's not screw this up. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, mister. You clod. You rube. He's so happy. Now I get to be the big boy. I'm so happy. Oh, Jesus. So, you know what? I think it's worth doing this. Can you even get him? Yeah, you can. It just didn't hurt him. What are you supposed to shoot at anyways? I actually don't remember this fight. Oh, you shoot at that. No wonder. I'm a dummy. I actually had my shot at it. You know what? That's what I remember about this fight, is that it's just really time-consuming. Can you kill this final boss by doing it? Am I gonna burn through all my energy tanks just to find that out? Yeah, you can't kill him with it. Well, I'm not happy. Is he weak against something, by the way? I remember this fight taking forever, not being any fun. Hello? I bumped my microphone, everybody. By the way, we're dead. I'm just gonna let him kill me because I don't put my energy tanks anyways. Come on, Buster. There you go. So can I get confirmation on that? You're not able to kill his final form by doing that, right? That fight is really boring. Like, I remember it very clearly that it just takes forever and isn't any fun. Because the way you fight him, too, is you very patiently waiting things out. Really? That fight is so boring. Alright. Is it weak against anything? Like, is there any way of making it take less time? Because I don't remember anything making it take less time. I just remember it being a really long fight and being really boring. Considering nobody in the chat is responding to that. Wait, the shield? You're supposed to use the shield specifically? Like this, what I'm doing right now? Or do you mean... Is that the name? Oh, that's the name of the weapon. Okay. I'm a dummy. I'm sorry, everybody. Okay, so you're just supposed to use this on him? Okay. Am I full? Yeah, I'm full. Probably should... Yeah, there we go. I know your tricks. Yeah. Throw your dog at me. Bye, doggy. He broke. Your dog broke. Hey, mister, your dog broke. Yeah, whatever. Oh, you're so cool. I fucked up. Get out of here. It was worth it. It was worth it. The energy tank was worth it. Wow. Don't these do a lot of damage? Please let me back up. We did it, everybody. That's Mega Man X. It's Mega Man X, everybody. It's Mega Man X. To 100% completion. Yeah, we did it. The entire video game. He talks a lot for a dead guy. Too bad he's still a dead guy. There he goes. Oh wait, Zero is still... he dithered away. He'll be alright. And he's dead. Whoops. There's some spooky music. This is the opening to Castlevania. Well, gee, I'm sorry. I didn't tell Zero to kill himself. He did that on his own. Yeah, see, Mega Man X is one of the first art games. It's actually thinking if you could just, you know, talk it out with everybody instead of fighting them. Standing on the cliff, the answers seem to escape him. He only knows that he'll fight the Mavericks again before he finds his answer. Sequel! How long will his pain last? Yeesh. Rest in peace, Zero. I'll never forget the way you blew yourself to pieces like a dummy. I mean, you were able to get on the back of the robot. You could have just, like, cut it open with the sword or something. I guess he doesn't have the sword in this game. I don't know. What a dummy. I remember my brother thought Zero was a girl whenever we played it because he had long hair like that. Now I get to walk through the thank you, B-Bladder. B-Blader. Snow Mountain stage. Snow Shooter Rabbit Tomba. Wow. Did you know the robots that I fought in all the stages made this game? Thank you, Death Rogumer, Scrap Robo, Hogan Neighbor. Thank you, Mold Borer, the Dodge Blaster, Jaminger, Ladder Yadder, Cragman. These are all the backers for Mega Man X. Thank you, D-Rex. Rangda Bangda. You all made this game possible. Oh, Chill Penguin, you got one of the special stretch rewards, having your face in the game. Same to you, Launch Octopus. By the way, look at this, it's showing off alpha transparency. See what you're doing there, Mega Man X. I'm on to you. Funnily enough, you can achieve this effect. You can achieve this effect with the Super Nintendo, but Sega Saturn, if you ever tried to do this, it would eat any sprite underneath it. Just goes to show the Super Nintendo really was one heck of a system. Thank you, Darth Icky. Thank you, Stigma. Who are you again? Oh, the dead guy. Now, this part conveys the charge shot. It teaches you how to do it at the end of the game, which seems a little bit counterproductive, but I think it's good design. And you as Mega Man X. Not you specifically. You as Mega Man. Wow. Let's watch the TV screen. Thank you, Cow and Dewey. Icky. That's rude. You shouldn't be hard on yourself like that. I'm sure you're not that icky. Bandy. Bandy, Mandy, and Dandy. Tatsunoko. Thank you, Tatsunoko, for the illustrations. You get to have the last good versus game. Thank you, Burusarazafi. I don't think that's a real name. I don't think Professor F is either. I'm glad all these people are fine with using like old nicknames too. They don't care if they get credited properly. It's fine. Capcom All Staff. Presented by Capcom. Is something supposed to appear on that little TV screen? Or is it just there for no real reason? Something's supposed to appear on there, right? It's weird that they would just put it there. Is this one of those games that you have to reset it when you're done? I guess. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh, it was, I thought it was suspicious that I ran Megaman.exe. The executable files are evil! Did you know that Mega Man Battle Network is a creepypasta because you have to run Megaman.exe? Oh my god. Other bodies? I just wanted to play a video game, I didn't want to be scared. Turn the TV off. Make him go away. Get off my TV. Oh my god. I'm sorry. You startled me. Is this it? You tell your brother, hey, I beat Mega Man, look, I left it on the thank you for playing screen, and then he gets to see this shit, and he goes, oh, what is this, the game over screen? And then you start crying. All your progress meant nothing. I think my computer's hacked. I can't turn it off. He won't go away. I've been hacked by Sigma. Oh my god. All because I killed his dog. Oh my god. Here, what can we do to make this spookier? Can we, yeah, there we go. Ooh. Now we're really evil. There we go, now it's really spooky. And then his portrait turned blood red, and the words on the screen became more realistic. The music in the game was more realistic than ever. His face looked so photorealistic, like he was there in real life. And I guess he looks like I don't know what I would compare him to, because cyborg people with balls in their heads don't exist in real life. But take my word for it, he looked very realistic. The music kept playing, and my head began throbbing. Headaches. I was headache-inducing music. Gut-wrenching terror. He told me, "You're going to die. You're going to die. You played the video game and won at it, and now you're going to die." Which I thought was very unusual, because I didn't remember the game having that at the end of it. I reached for the cartridge, but it was locked into the console. I could not remove it. Blood began to drip down the television screen. I could hear Zero screaming in the distance. "You did this to me. You did this to me." I said, "Zero, I didn't... If you remember right, Zero, you killed yourself. I didn't have anything to do with it." but it was too late. He was mad at me, and I couldn't change his mind. I guess he just wanted to be really upset, which it kind of took me out of it a little bit. I was scared for a second, but I just kind of got frustrated with him for a little bit. But then the screen started to act up again. The music cut out, and it began to fade to darkness. What could be wrong with my cartridge? What could be going on? I asked myself. Why is this happening to me? And then suddenly, the horror continued. There it was. There it was. The Demon Clay Fighter screen had returned. I thought I had escaped it, but it revealed itself to me. It turns out that I didn't even notice in my console all along. I didn't even notice that I was not even playing Mega Man X. I still had Clay Fighter in the video game console, still powered on. What is going on? I thought to myself, and the spooky music began to play still. What could be the meaning of this? What is going on? You saw it here today, ladies and gentlemen. Let me present to you the story of Mega Man X.exe.x, the possessed Clay Fighter Tournament Edition cartridge that I played today. What I thought was just hard mode, a simple difficulty option programmed into the video game, was actually a portal into hell itself. I saw only on my screen at that point Taffy being dismembered, his blood spilling across the floor. His blood I didn't know he had until this moment because he's made out of clay and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any blood in him. Just hearing the haunting music of Mega Man X. Why? Why? What have I done, Zero? What have I done to deserve this, Zero? Zero! And then blackness and silence. Because I turned the video game off. I turned the system off. I was actually wrong. The game actually came out of the system. I just wasn't pulling hard enough. So suffice to say, I never played it again, and I threw the game away, and that was it. Everything just went back to normal. My Super Nintendo still works fine. I can still play games on it. That's it. That's it. So thanks for watching, everybody. We beat the video game. We have defeated Mega Man X. I didn't actually think I was gonna play through the whole thing. I thought I was gonna pass out from exhaustion, but what do you know? We beat it. So there you go. Thank you everybody who donated tonight. Almost $30 whole, which is we're making good progress on this trip. We actually might have really good money to just kind of do whatever while we're there. The thing is too, if we hit the goal, for sure we're going to have a celebration stream out there, and we'll have I'll see who we can get. I know Corey was completely up for it while he was out there to do like a stream. Chris was up for it too, so well, we might do like a big celebration. Thank you everybody for watching. We did it. We beat the Mega Man X. Here I was saying that I wasn't gonna beat it and that I was probably too tired for it, but what do you know? what do you know? It's not that hard of a game. It's not an accomplishment, but still, what do you know? We beat it. Honestly, Clay Fighter on hard mode was more difficult. But we got those combos. We got the bread and butter. We got those, what were they called? What was the term we came up for them? We had flat resets, flattened resets. We had a... I don't remember. This is how tired I am. At least I didn't fall asleep on stream like yesterday. That was pretty embarrassing. Did I tell all of you about my fear? I have a fear of not knowing things that happen to me. So when I was mumbling my story about falling asleep watching the Dragon Ball Z porn parody with everybody, and then falling asleep right after and waking up and not remembering it, I was freaking out just because I knew I said something I didn't know what. It's there you go. That's a thing of mine. I will always freak out if I lose grasp of reality and don't remember something like that. Behind the boy combos, that's it. We got BTBs, we got FRs, BTBs and FRs. We got them all. Was it squash resets? Okay, it was... So it was SRs, not FRs. I'm a dummy. Do a drunk stream. Not again. No. We'll do sleepy streams. It's essentially the same thing. The backseat dropsy, the dinkle tingles. I'm glad everybody remembers all the Mongoloid terms I came up with. Thank you. Thank you for watching, everybody. Probably stream again soon. When I say soon, I mean either maybe later today with Corey. If Corey's not doing anything, he probably is. It's the weekend. Maybe another sleepy stream. I don't know. We'll see. But thanks again, everybody, every one of us. You're some of the good ones, I guess. Thank you. Thank you for what? What is that? What is going on? Oh no! I turned the Super Nintendo off. Why did it come back? Oh! Clayfighter.exe is getting me! Oh! Oh!